How did you do that?
Sorry, I doxed you, man. My bad.
Yuck.
Yeah.
What
the
yuck.
heck?
What yuck?
What incarnation? Hey, look, it's me.
It's me. Oh my.
We should make Advil like candy flavored.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Why the fuck
I'm gonna
not?
be honest with you. A few reasons.
I think
piece
it's
of candy.
needed.
Ooh, piece of candy. Piece of candy. Every kid is gonna be gone in a night.
Yeah, we should definitely make Tide Pods cherry flavored.
No.
Well, some
Cherry
kids
flavor,
already
want the
experienced that
taste?
one a while back.
Like, if kids are gonna eat them, like, might as well make it taste good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Give them one last hurrah
Alright.
before they kick the bucket.
I gotta go spam my linkages.
Oh yes, I will promote as well. Control C.
Promote so.
Control
Oh wait,
V.
are you all doing it?
What? I'm not like streaming. I'm promoting this stream.
Oh, I was still gonna
At
do that.
everyone.
I don't have to
watch
do that.
the
That's
damn stream.
awesome.
What? Oh no, I'm just doing it in my server.
That's fine. That's what I was going to do. I was going to do it in your server.
Oh, just my server?
Yeah.
Like I'm talking about Celeste Galaxy, not.
Yeah. I know you're talking
Yeah,
about.
I was gonna promote it in everybody's.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. If you're gonna do that, that's fine with me. That's sweet.
Yeah, I'm just doing Celeste.
Okay. While you guys are doing that,
Welcome
now
to
that
my
we're
galaxy.
live, I'm going to be fidgeting with something. So this is going to be one of those fine, fun little tests.
Now that we're men.
All right. I'm gonna test see if this works. Testing. Is it working?
Your mic? Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah, you sound different, though. I thought that was a stream.
Let me try something else. Hello.
Hello.
How about now?
Yes. We still can't hear you.
Cameron's
What? I
Yep.
have no counter argument.
Testing. Is it working?
Yes.
Hello. Can you
Yes.
hear me?
We can
Hi.
hear
Is it
you.
working?
Yes.
Let me
we
try
can
something
hear
else.
you.
How about now?
What?
We can hear you. Yes.
Can you not hear us?
Can you hear me? Hello? Is it working? Can you hear me? Let me try something else. How about now? Cameron's
This is fucking with my brain. It's not
It's
Cody.
using
It's a
a
fucking
soundboard.
doppelganger talking to the background. What the fuck is this?
No. No, thank you.
I
You know,
set
like-
up an entire soundboard this morning just for that stupid bit.
What the hell?
You're a fucking troll, man. You're a fucking troll.
Oh, I wanted to
You're
see.
not
I
you're not
thought I had
invited
your
to my
stream unmuted.
you're not invited to my funeral.
That might be ending of mine. Oh my god. That was funny. I just remembered I need to turn my little streaming light on. Hold on. That was funny. I'm sorry. I literally set that up this morning, and I was just chuckling to myself like a freaking child. All right. Hello, everyone. We're live. Welcome. Oh my goodness, gravy. Let me shrink this. Oh, hi.
Oh boy.
Okay. So, before we do anything else, we're going to quickly jump into the intro, and then once everyone returns, we'll be good. So, see y'all in a bit.
I gotta get the silly out.
All right, let me. Gotta get the silly out. It's funny. Isn't
I hate when I'm in a good mood and then have to play a depressed character.
that fun? All right. So I'm gonna get the warning out of the way. I will likely be congested and coughing a bit this episode. You guys will have to forgive me. I will try my best to remember to mute. Probably won't be able to do it because my brain does not function all the time when I'm doing this. But the other thing to get out of the way is, obviously, welcome back to Wanderers of Druskenvald. Let's introduce our players as we've done before. We have New and Heavy playing Butch. We have Celeste T. Royal playing Sylviana. We have Dragon Cup 77 playing Ace.
I'm scared.
And then we have me, your DM.
Could be.
And every NPC.
Oh, no ass.
I thought for a second I heard Cameron just scream, don't clap.
I said, look, Mom, no ass.
No.
What?
Wild. Also, if you are in, I don't know if you're in here, Madam Human, but if you are, a cheese D&D character would be funny. Anyways, moving on from that, I know that was really random, but I got a DM that was really funny, and I chuckled about it while the intro was playing. Stop coming! Okay, so
What?
let us get in to the recap, shall we? In
Yes.
the ever... Oh, shut up! You know what? You know what? You know what? You know what you get? You know what you get?
I thought it was a dramatic pause.
Flashbang!
Ah! That didn't work.
I didn't see a flashbang.
Flashbang's ineffective.
No, I was just on the wrong map.
Yeah, you gotta do it like this.
Okay. Anyways. In the ever-oppressive shadow... Shut up, boy! In the ever-oppressive shadow of the night, creatures of many evil things make themselves known, though sometimes they appear more innocent than others. Such was the case for poor little old Luca Jensen, plagued with the horrendous hunger for blood and the sickening form of a creature of the night. After old Mr. Scratch's hounds sniffed out the culprit behind the murders in the town, they learned that the father of the boy was feeding living things to him to sate that never-ending hunger, a sin most vile indeed. After slaying the beast, the boy popped like a sickening red grape as he returned to his broken form, and the father, well, guess you could say Trent didn't take too kindly to what he had done to his wife. But beyond all that, you all find yourselves once again in the abode of William Stockton. Right after a meaningful conversation with the townfolk about y'all's discovery. But all is not well in this little house. Well, you see, Ace, our poor little pumpkin man, done cast a spell on Syl. A mistake he surely will regret in the waking hours of the night. But, before any of that can continue, let me get a fitting thing. Now, this one is not for Syl.
Oh.
Because there was actually another dream. Not really a dream per se, more a repetition of an image, of a scene playing out in Butch's head while he slept. Something that was bothering him throughout the later end of that day. Words that were bothering him, scratching at the insides of his head. He didn't know why, but all he could hear while he was sleeping was simply this.
What you get, you fucking bastard! That was my wife you let die!
And as these words ring in his head, as he sleeps away the night. Sylviana, you wake up in a cold sweat. The nightmare you yourself had just experienced the night prior has abruptly awoken you from that slumber. The slumber you know you did not willingly get put under. With that being said.
Do I need to take a long rest, by the way? I didn't do
Yes.
that last time.
If you all haven't already,
Good.
long rest. I do have to ask, because I think it's important, to set the scene here. What type of music do you want to play in the background, or would you prefer none at all? We could be a bit more silly, we could be a bit more intense, or we could continue the,
No, I'm not continue that. God, I feel like I'm on the spot here.
Whatever you're gonna do to Ace, like, ask for that
I know.
music.
I know. I just need to get in the fucking moment, man.
You're good. I can play some of the songs we got in our collection if you would like to listen to some.
Yes.
So we have what's called Life Delicious. All of these brought to you by Avantris Entertainment.
Too calming.
Yep. Silent Hours. I'll turn this down. They're all a little loud.
Better.
Okay.
I don't know, that one sounds good already.
This one's kind of funny. I don't think it matches, but the name is very fitting. Drained of Fear. Very cathedral-esque.
This one's awesome.
This one's ominous.
Love that one. I don't know. Do you think it's too serious?
I'm imagining her just choking the life out of Ace to this music.
I in my brain, I think of like slow rising out of the bed and slowly turning and looking at him. But
See,
we
okay,
have-
yeah, that would be like too slow. This is.
No. We have Rotted Rings. I think we've heard this one before.
This is too calming.
Yep. All right. We have Endless Twilights. Note Rotted Rings.
Does it like it?
It is a good one. We have Round and Around. Probably too joyful.
Yeah. A little too joyful.
That's definitely something for Ace later, though.
Probably. We have Songs We've Borrowed. It's a little intimidating.
Sounds definitely a little better.
Still a little on the joyful part. Half Forgotten.
Definitely too slow.
Sorry, I'm being so
Then-
picky. Jesus.
No, you're good. That's what it's about. I wanted to set the scene. I wanted to make sure the scene was set
I know.
to the person in
This
question.
this really feels like a take it away, Sil.
That's kind of the point. Blurring Faces. This is the
Slay
last
Queen.
one in this catalog.
Slay Queen.
It really feels like it needs to be that kind of roll for initiative moment.
No.
Thank I don't know about you. This one I'm feeling.
I really like this one.
Well,
But I feel like this should be a more serious moment. Like that song. It's
This
for
one?
a serious moment. I liked. Ooh.
which one was it that you liked?
I liked the second and third one.
So, Life Delicious. and Silent Hours.
No, it was Silent Hours and then the Cathedral.
Ah.
Is that the Cathedral?
Cathedral is this one. Drained of Fear.
Drained of Fear.
You want to do this one?
Ace, what do you say?
I think the other one fits better. The one you were just on before that.
We do have... Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see, because we do have a few others. Yes, there's this one called Wriggle Forth. Very goofy sounding a bit. We have A Place to Unwind. Now, this one is what I have for Mr. Scratch's theme. Y'all have heard her already. Probably doesn't fit this one specifically.
No.
Let's see. Forgetting Glow. Almost forgot about these ones. So I have them in their own like little folders. Definitely not. Where is it?
You know what? You know what we just straight up need? She just pops out the bed and you immediately, hi.
That's funny. Oh, that's that one.
Trauma. Oh, let me put my dice onto a d20 for good luck. There we go.
Okay.
Like,
Sorry, I was looking at other things. So,
no, you're good.
that being said, of the ones you've heard thus far, which ones piqued your interest the most?
What was the third one called again?
The third
Silent
one.
Hours.
Silent Hours. Play that one real quick. I think that one's pretty good.
All right. I'm going to lower it down a little bit because it has like a very loud ween.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
Get it
to get us
together,
back in,
bitch.
to get us back into place, Butch, you are currently still in this strange, repetitive vision or dream of sorts. Not exactly a nightmare, but not exactly a dream per se. And while you're doing that, Ace is likely just staring around the house, slowly glancing around. Or not moving at all. Lights may be dim, but
His hands are definitely in his head, leg bouncing as he's just looking back and forth between Syl and Butch, wondering why he's not able to sleep the same way they are.
and while he
He's
wonders
convinced
that,
he can sleep, but he just hasn't been able to.
and while he wonders that, he ponders the reasoning for his inability to sleep. He watches as Sylviana jolts up in a panic, her breathing deep and heavy, and her physique sweating profusely out of what you can only assume just how she jolts up so quickly, anxiety. And with that, Celeste, take the wheel and describe what happens next.
Okay. So, as she jolts up, so I'm shaking for some fucking reason. She pretty much, first thing she does is lock eyes with Ace. She knows what the fuck just happened. And she's going to quickly pounce towards him like a feral animal. So I'm just gonna. Sorry.
Bring her token forward.
Yeah. And then am I able to just
Are
put
you
that as a thing?
wanting to attack, I assume?
Not necessarily attack.
Mm.
So she is going to shove him against the wall, take the sickle and stab it into the wall so his neck is trapped against the wall between the curve of the sickle.
Ace, you stare at Sylviana as she suddenly jolts awake and in almost a blink of an eye, her eyes, with a trace of red, dart towards you, and then she literally lunges at you with unrecognizable speed as she wields her sickle and presses it directly against you and pushes you against the wall. You're already in a chair, already close to the wall itself, but suddenly with a you're immediately backed into the corner. What do you do?
Oh, good morning. Good morning, Sills. Good morning. Did you sleep well?
What the fuck did you do?
I got you to sleep.
Why?
You promised me you'd sleep.
Does that give you any right to do that?
What? Make sure you get to sleep like you promised me?
You had no right.
Huh? I'm sorry, I didn't think that would upset you so much.
Ace, do me a solid.
Yes.
Roll me a perception check. And okay, I'm really glad I was about to add on to that. I was gonna say, because she's directly on top of you, I was gonna say with advantage. Man, you suck. Okay.
What the fuck was gonna happen?
What do you expect? I have a sickle to my throat.
Well, I can't really explain what now. Or at least I can't explain what was going to be noticed.
Man.
Sylvie, you press the blade against him. What do you do?
Oh shit. Sorry, I do not know why I have the fucking jitters right now. Holy hell.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Okay.
Okay. Oh, okay. Interesting. So you guys have to give me a moment. I have just been messaged directly DM by Cub. And we did discuss this specific thing. The big thing to remember is effectively, you know what? If you want to do whatever you're going to do, you can do it. I'll describe what happens next. But before you can do that, I interrupted Syl, so continue.
I'm just in the moment. Fuck.
Keep it down, y'all.
Fuck off. What did you do?
Ace.
I just put you to sleep like I thought you would need.
No, what did you do?
A charm person?
When I was asleep, dumbass.
What do you mean, what did I do while you were asleep?
She's going to press the blade further.
Yeah. Oh, that's cutting my...
Damn it. Would you two keep her down over there?
Fuck off!
You slowly turn from the side of the bed that you were, or the sleeping bag you were in, to notice the scene before you. You see Sylviana pressing her sickle up against his throat, or his neck, and you see strands of the thatch being flayed in multiple pieces. You also notice that he himself looks like he is in grave danger. And she quickly whips her head back at you with this glaring red eye and says what she says. But this is what you notice as you wake up.
Still, what's going on here? Why do you got him pinned up like that?
This fucker put me to sleep.
Okay, what else did he do?
I don't know yet.
What do you mean yet? I didn't do anything.
Take the knife off the man's throat, for goodness sake, and let him
Why
explain
should I?
himself. Why do you have the knife to his throat? Did something happen? Did he take something? Did he drop a cinder block on your head?
She is too angry to really listen to anything.
Okay. Oh. Perfect. He's awake for this. I just thought about this. It's perfect because you actually roll well. Roll perception, for the love of God. just normal, Butch, please. Normal.
Oh, normal.
Roll. No advantage. Just roll normally.
Just a normal perception check. I don't know if I have like advantage or whatever, but I roll a normal ass pro.
This is what I mean. He rolls good. He should roll better. Sorry, Cub. Anyways,
What does Butch see?
Butch, you are looking at the situation kind of in the third person perspective here. And that's when you notice that Sylviana, even though her hand is firmly pressed against, or the hand holding the sickle is firmly pressed against Ace, though she looks very stoic in some form or fashion, you see through that. You see the very faint jitters in her hand. The way she is breathing, the pacing of it. It's not calm and collected. It almost resembles fear.
Still, I know you're upset, and I don't know why, but take the sickle off the man's throat. Okay? Whatever this is, we can solve without killing the man.
Why should I?
Wait,
Because he asked nicely.
yeah, because I asked nicely. And still, I'm just not gonna let you kill the man, okay? I'm just gonna tell you right now, I'm not gonna let you kill the man, for goodness sake.
Why not? We don't know what happens.
We don't know what happened. You gotta talk. You gotta tell me why you're upset. Did he look at your butt? Like, you gotta tell me these things, Sil.
Not while she was asleep.
Don't know.
Bad.
Shut up!
Sil, if you press that sickle down any further, I'm gonna have to do something about it. All right? Now get off the
What are
man.
you gonna do?
I don't think threatening her further is gonna help much.
Butch changes his demeanor. He's not slouched anymore. He's instead back straight, hands crossed in front of him.
Sil, let the man go.
Sorry. You know what? She's going to lock eyes with you, Butch. And she's going to continue to drive the sickle further.
Okay. Before anything else happens, I have to quickly do something, so everyone take a singular moment to talk to one another, because
Hi,
something
what's going on?
funny's been about to happen.
Sil, not an inch further.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do about it?
As soon as the GM gives me a chance, I can.
All right, there we go. I needed to make.
What's gonna happen? I'm nervous.
I wouldn't recommend being nervous.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. That's okay. This is amusing. So, here is what happens. I'm going to quickly grab this, do this, and do this. All right, wonderful, 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 wonderful. I do apologize. Boop and boop, boop and boop, and this and that. This is, I wish I had thought about this way before, by the way. I do apologize for doing this now. This is really funny and is very in character, and I'm letting it happen, and no one's gonna stop me.
Yeah.
Okay, why is he giggling?
Take it away.
Still,
Should-
please.
You watch as his head is lopped off his body, and it rolls and lands flat on the ground.
All right, you're gone too far, Phil.
As he
But
starts
suddenly-
to barge over. Oh.
Oh, still, what'd you get so tall?
Oh, motherfucker!
You notice his body is still straining underneath you, but doesn't seem to know what's going on. His head, however, is wobbling and looking around. And that is what you notice as you hit the wall with your sickle. And quickly, real fast, hold on, we're gonna just stop that and go up to this.
Ace, are you still alive?
Somehow, is that me? And you watch as like his arms start patting his chest, pats on the sickle. It's like, how am I doing this?
Your head ain't attached to your damn body, Ace.
And he's gonna reach down to pick the head up.
Can I try to fucking kick him before you pick his head up?
Yeah, let's
okay.
roll against it.
Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. This is a situation of speed versus speed. I want the both of you to roll. Let's just do flat dexterity. Roll flat dexterity to see who can be quicker than who.
How do I do that? Just
So go
mod
to
or-
your character sheet, and where it just says mod. For dexterity, you click the mod. Wow!
Yeah!
Wow.
It is within an inch that you grab him and you see her foot just shut out towards him.
But
I hold Ace's head as high as I can so she can't reach it.
Sil, now we can settle this with words, Sil. We don't have to do all this. Also, Ace, how are you?
You watch his body the moment she backs away from him, run forward and slam against the wall.
I'm gonna slowly shuffle my way over, body facing towards Sil, shuffle my way over to Ace's head. Oh, to Ace's body, my bad.
Eyes are locked on
Eyes locked. I'm gonna slowly try and put the head back on.
Ace, I really hope this works, or else I'm just gonna be real with you. I'm giving you back to old Mr. Scratch.
As he puts the head back on.
What?
You slide the head back onto the body, and surprisingly enough, you watch as the threads of thatch begin to intertwine with the base of the pumpkin. And Ace, you're back to normal.
Butch quickly body blocks them. He stands in between Ace and Syl with way too much know-how of what he's doing. He looks like he's done this before.
Ace looks like he's ready to book it the moment Siliana tries to come at him again.
Okay, Syl. Look, I see you're scared. What's wrong? Just
Scared?
talk. You look frightened, Syl. Now what's
No.
yeah, what's
I
the
don't be
matter?
frightened.
How can you escape scared from murderous?
I can tell. I can just tell. All right. Now, Syl, talk to us. What's going
I'm
on?
fucking scared.
You just tried to kill Ace. There's got to be a damn good reason for it. Thank goodness his head comes off like a dang automaton or whatever they call him.
He put me to sleep.
Hey, he put you to sleep like with a lullaby.
How's that a bad thing?
I said I didn't want to sleep.
And you were gonna get exhausted if you didn't.
And that would have been my problem, not yours.
Look, Syl. Syl. Are you gonna try and keep killing him? Cause I don't want that for any of us. All right. I don't think old Mr. Scratch is gonna take too kindly with us killing his henchman.
Property, more like that.
Yeah, say that again.
You give me a good reason.
I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't do nothing, or at least as far as I'm aware.
Bullshit.
Well, you don't got no proof, so I can't take your side, Syl.
Man, I wish I knew how to do like a zone of truth or something.
Yeah, if only.
How about this?
How about what?
was-
What? You trying to get me to drink now? Wait, is that the one that had me throwing up pumpkin seeds?
Maybe.
How's that gonna help anything? You're just gonna take advantage and try to kill me while I'm weakened.
Actually, could I have a sip of that?
There's a truth spell in it.
There is?
Go ahead. Drink it.
Butch, don't let him kill me. He'll take it and immediately chug it.
Not all of it.
Yeah, save me a drop. I drank the whole thing.
Oh, I thought you poured out a glass. He would not drink an entire bottle of it. No
Yeah,
way.
you got a shot of it. You got a shot of it.
Okay. I was gonna say, so quick little thing. A shot of this stuff would be enough not to upset his stomach to vomit levels, but enough to afflict him with the effect. However, if you all remember, he has to roll a con save. But, in most cases, you can choose to fail a save. Do you choose to fail the save or try to fight it? You fail the save. I had a feeling you were gonna do that. I know how Ace is tricksy. You fail the save and you feel yourself overcome with this sensation that you have to tell the truth. However, I actually do need to give you a stipulation because I don't think any of you actually know how Zone of Truth legitimately works. So I will explain it thusly. The Zone of Truth, yes, it does make you tell the truth, but it does not compel you to answer a question. You catch my drift.
So, like,
So
you
it's
didn't
like
want to answer it.
Yeah, you
If-
could be
if you-
like, so
if you
where
are-
were you yesterday? He could say, I don't want to answer that because that's the truth.
It could
Yeah,
also
true.
just be, it's basically a situation where you could pass along the question to something else you don't want to answer, or you just don't answer at all. You can also, when it comes to this specific spell, or effect, I guess, if you do answer, it does just, like, if you're even going for a slight answer, the answer still has to be a 100% truth. Can't be that, but that's only if you answer correct, or answer.
So you
or
can
attempt to answer.
technically work around it.
This is one of those
What?
things where legitimately
Like
Ace
spec
would
rules.
probably be good at, and that's why I wanted to bring this up, is because it is entirely a words game. If you're able to loop your way out of it, you can get the answer you want without giving the answer you need to. I wanted to explain
the
that.
question is, how long does it last now?
So it lasts an hour. But
So I'm
here
gonna be
is
going out of here.
here
with
is
the
the
effect still active.
I'm
Yes,
starting
you
a new
will.
timer.
Here's the big if, though, when it comes to this. At the end of the day, all of this is dependent upon if Ace actually wants to answer the questions, because if he tries to answer them, they have to be truths and not lies in the slightest. That being said, Ace, you down the shot and you feel your body become a bit more of an honest man.
Man, I'd hate to be playing cards with this.
You're
Hey.
not gonna throw up?
Huh?
You're not
Throw
gonna throw
up.
up this time?
I hope not.
Yeah, let me just, you got this, Ace.
Man, that makes you look like a coward. Ah, I didn't want to say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Ace,
Yes.
what did you do?
Clarify. What do you mean? What do you think I did? I put you to sleep like you wanted and not like you promised.
What did you do after I fell asleep?
Huh? You
What
think
did you
I
do?
did something?
Maybe.
Why would I do that?
Answer.
Do you have trust issues?
She growls.
I'll take that as a yes. I didn't fucking do nothing. I don't know what you expect me to say. I didn't do nothing.
That's a double negative.
Is that a double negative? I didn't mean to use a
Yeah.
double negative.
Yeah, it's double negative.
Fucking Butch on the side. He's large, but somehow I imagine him small. As he like reaches around the corner, just double negative.
Yeah, that doesn't count. Double
Okay,
negative.
fine. I did not do anything.
I lost track of the third knot.
I definitely did not pet your hair.
What?
Because that would be strange.
Fucking what?
I pat your head when you went to sleep.
Is that it?
Yeah.
This has to be absurdly bewildering.
What?
Sylviana,
What?
roll me a wisdom save with disadvantage. You have a violent urge to drink the fucking bottle of alcohol. Everything you've experienced has been a train wreck of motions and moments where now it's like, what is even happening? And you know the only thing to settle your mind.
Okay. So she's just what the okay. So she's like an extinguished flame right now. Her anger
Pretty
is
much
subsiding, but it's mostly just confused. So she goes to the corner to sulk, and she's got this shit.
Nice.
She
Strong
doesn't want to
ass
use
whip.
scratches. Hey,
Smart.
that's the other thing I stole off of the train.
Yep.
I'll say she drinks half of it in one sitting.
All
Half of
right.
it?
Jesus.
Yes,
So, holy
Damn.
shit.
yes,
He's gonna try to take the bottle.
mine.
As
I
you go,
also want to try and take the bottle.
as you both
Fine.
walk closer to her to go do this, now that was a little bit entertaining. You all suddenly notice the whole room get enveloped by that same shadowy mist. The entire room blackened with nothing but the shadows of the flames of the lanterns wisping and turning, and everywhere on the wall you see the silhouette of the one and only boss man himself, Mr. Scratch, as he stares at you all from literally all angles of the room. Now, I didn't think I'd be catching none of that bout of entertainment when I came here. Glad I did when I did. You all watch as his shadow starts to fold into one another. They all start to slide towards where the door would be. And as they do, you watch one foot step out of the shadow and then another foot step out of the shadow. And pulling himself out and into the open is old Mr. Scratch. Properly positions himself in front of the door, crossing his arms, but with that devilish grin as he stares at you all. So, how y'all been?
There he is. What the fuck? Why is he so big?
Yeah. I think he's mad.
I think internet's being weird.
Wait, is something going on?
Yeah, I think.
What?
We haven't heard you this entire time.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah,
really?
we're talking.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my stream disconnected.
Oh shit.
I think my internet went out.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think-
It did. We haven't been hearing you.
You guys just saw him appear.
He just appeared and what?
Is my
He's
stream
sitting there
still up?
like.
I think so. Yeah. It
Okay.
buffered
Yes.
for a moment there.
Yeah, it's still up.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure, because sometimes when that happens, it's not my stream anymore.
I like to imagine he's standing like, oh, don't mind me, keep bickering. That's it.
Saw
well-
him appear.
Did you hear what
Okay.
Ace said?
Honestly, now that I think about it, you all was really quiet. What did you all hear me say as this happened? This is really loud.
Nothing.
All we heard was his shadows fold into himself and he appears at the doorway, and that's it. That's all that happened.
Okay.
And then it
You're
takes
not
a step out.
Yeah, you're not too far off actually from what had happened. Yes, you all watch as the shadows quite literally all fold into themselves and form a singular shadow with the glowing golden eyes, and one foot appearing out of the shadowed wall and another, and quickly he pulls himself out of it, almost like walking through a painting. And upon fully being in front of you all, you notice once again he has that cigarette lit in his hand. Now it's too quiet. And he takes a drag and blows it in the room as he looks at all of you and he says, well, now, that was mighty entertaining. Didn't think I'd be wandering in here seeing none of that. But I guess you could say it was mighty good entertainment in the fashion of someone literally losing their head. Regardless of that, you see him kind of walk around the room. And then he stops on the other end and stares at you all. His head kind of lowered down, staring at you all with squinted eyes. He holds up the gold. You actually see his eyes quickly glance over to it, and you see a wry smile creep across his face. Well, y'all actually done did a job. Mighty fine. Mighty kind. Well done. He snaps his fingers, and you watch as shadowy tendrils from the floor appear and rise up and wrap around the bag and pull it into the ground. I'll be keeping that for later. Now, there is other business I've come here to talk about. But it seems I interrupted something. So, don't mind me. I'll just sit back here and watch y'all squabble like a bunch of chickens. You see him take another drag.
It kind of hard to not mind you. Can you shrink like to the, I don't know, like an inch tall or something? It'd be a little less noticeable.
I hate that you said that. My brain went to like a version of him, but it's like the small buggy form. No, you see him actually kind of let out a bellowful laugh. Now that would be mighty funny, but I'm afraid I can't be doing none of that. I got an image to uphold after all. But besides all that, the money wasn't the only reason I came here. As I'm sure you all now know. He then takes a step forward, getting nearer to you all. He walks around the table in the center of the room and kind of pulls a chair out and then quickly plops down, sitting, and stares at you all with his arms crossed, but one of them still holding his cigarette. I was doing a little bit of digging myself recently after the whole train debacle. And I have a direction for y'all to head. I thought, I could send another note, but it's a little bit more entertaining to watch y'all freak out when I appear out of the shadows. I can't help myself. I enjoy the faces.
Oh, so you like seeing us scared. We got it.
In a very quick whip, he looks directly at you and says, "Yes, I do, boy."
I'm glad to understand that.
He then takes another drag. Does anyone say anything?
Another
I like
drag.
to imagine we're all like mid Tom and Jerry beating each other up, just frozen in place, looking at old Mr. Scratch, and we're still not moving. And Ace says,
So, what did you need from us?
Well, beside this fine bounty entertainment, which I do thank you, by the way, that was amusing. I have a general location of your next venture, but let's just say I know the location of a certain person I would like for you to pick up. I can't say of the whereabouts of him precisely, as, well, seems he was left off somewhere. Probably not doing so swell, I would imagine. But regardless of any of that, he looks at all of you and then takes another drag of his cigarette and then blows out the smoke directly in y'all's direction. So here's the deal. You then watch as the smoke before you actually starts to coalesce and then form into a little orb. And then it turns into like a long, slender arrow with these jagged, almost devilish points and like inflections of curves, almost spirally, as it points directly southeast. Sorry. Down southeast is a little town similar to this one known as Black Smoke. I recommend y'all visit there, but keep an eye on the road you see. A person I desire greatly to see again has wound himself stuck somewhere. And hopefully he's still alive. I quite frankly cannot tell if he is. But I sent some of my other hounds to scour the skies a bit. Well, not really hounds, more like birds. Winged things, you know. And, well, needless to say, I would love to go send some other runts to go do my business, but I've been enjoying sending y'all on these things. I want to see how far y'all will go.
And what do you want us to do in the town of Black Smoke?
Well, much like this one, I'm sure you're gonna find out. Got another one of them complaint forms. And you see him snap his fingers and a literal contract appears. And very clearly, it though has a lot of wording, you see him point to a spot on it with his with his sharp nail. This right here says they've got some troubles down yonder, and I'd like that to be fixed. And then he snaps his fingers and you watch it. Don't tip me, boy. And you see the thing roll
it's
up.
the truth serum.
Oh, fuck. You actually, he looks at you and stops and then looks at the paper. Well, damn. I guess you were right about that one, huh? You see his fingers go down a little bit lower. That one. And then he snaps and you watch the paper instantly roll up and then poof away. Oh, another thing. And he looks at Ace and he points his finger, and then you watch his nail sharply extend out towards you, merely stopping directly before the nose hole of your pumpkin. Interrupt me again and I'll hang you on the wall. And then you watch it jut back to his finger as he then takes another hit of a cigarette.
Butch quickly covers Ace's mouth for whatever he's about to say.
Oh my god. But as that happens, he looks at all of you. Well, got anything to say before I abscond, vanish into the shadows again?
I got 2 questions, actually.
Go on, Green Man.
If I ask a smart-ass question, are you gonna do something bad to me?
Well, if you ask a smart-ass question, be prepared to get a smart-ass answer.
A follow-up question, if you could teleport, well, why didn't you just come down here yourself?
You really think I give a damn to come down here and do this shit myself? That's what you order for.
You can't argue with that.
Give us a second. The pumpkin's got a question. Butch is gonna slowly move his hand so it's only Butch's ear that can hear.
What you got for me, Ace? And is it gonna get us killed?
He just puts your hand back on his mouth.
Never mind. He doesn't have a question.
You watch him, his eyes squint and his smile grow a little too wide as he snaps his finger. And in the blink of an eye, the shadowy tendrils appear from the ceiling above Ace, and they snatch his head and bring it directly to his hands. Go on, Ace. Speak your truth, son.
I just said,
Go on. Use your words.
I said that you have no business doing the little people work?
He leans really close to your head, a little too close. And as he gets closer, you almost see like flecks of flame coming from his mouth as he speaks. Yeah, I did. And then he throws your head behind him as it bunk, punk, punk, bunks onto the floor and falls and rolls. Any other stupid fucking questions?
Nope, I'm good.
He looks at Sylviana directly in the eyes. What about little old quietness down in the corner?
Nope.
All right then. Well, far be it from me to stop y'all where y'all stand in your position. By the way, looking at the time of things, you see him pull his what is that? What is that called? The cuffs of his suit back away from his arm, revealing this very fancy looking device. Well, I'd say it's about time for someone to be a knocking, so I'll be absconding with myself back, well, to the Deadwater Inn, or to the, what the fuck did I call that place? Hold on, I actually gotta remember the name of the place that he goes to.
Nice
Oh,
one.
I'll be absconding myself to the Deadwood Theater over in Brimstone. Once y'all are done with Black Smoke, that will be your next destination. I'm very curious to see how y'all enjoy Brimstone once you get there. So, I would say take your time, but don't take too much time. You see him kind of stand up and then walk back against the wall. And as he does, you all watch all the shadows in the room fold back directly behind him as he starts to slide into the wall. And as he does this, you see his eyes and his form go back to a shadow, and his eyes are the only thing that you can visibly see, the golden glow of his eyes in the shadow, as the shadow begins to slowly begin to spread itself around the room again. And the only thing you all hear before he disappears once again is, now you'll be careful out there. I don't want to lose my newly found hounds. Don't lose your head again. And then the shadow just disappears. And you watch all the lights flicker and the shadows around the room move and then shrink and then readjust back to their normal state. And the moment that happens, you hear, y'all okay in there? It's Trent. I heard a little bit of ruckus.
Ace is gonna walk over, open the door.
What you mean?
What the fuck did I say? Ace,
That is
sorry.
the
He's
second
scared
time, by the
Yep.
way. That
Yep,
is the
second
second time you said.
Did I call myself Ace? Sorry, almost a scratch
You
kind of
did.
scared the pee-pee out of me.
Pee-pee.
I'm gonna open the door. Yeah, we're doing all right. Old Mr. Scratch just gave us a personal visit.
You see Trent look at you, and then his eyes widen with like a very confused expression. I beg your pardon. He what? Oh.
Yeah, he came here and he threw Ace's head like a pumpkin. See, as he like moves, shuffles out of the way, and points like a Wojak at
You
the
see
pumpkin
him
head.
go, oh my god, is he okay over there?
Yeah, he's still alive, as you can clearly hear by him screaming.
How hard you
what,
kick?
What Sylviana would see is just like a little bit of pumpkin guts on the ground as he clearly vomited after getting hit around the face.
Okay, quick question. Sil, how hard are you kicking him?
Across the room.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Are you okay
How's it
now?
going?
How did
I've been better.
he's genuinely like, what the hell? I've seen a few folks lose their head. Well, you kind of see him stop for a moment. That's the first. What, if y'all aren't too busy, I feel like y'all are. Just come by the water well. I'll meet you there when you're ready. He watches the body starts approaching without a head.
Could you turn him towards me? Thanks.
Yeah, here. He starts to turn the body and then push it slightly in the direction.
Thank you.
That was.
Ace puts the head. Fuck,
He
Butch.
starts
Butch,
to-
my name's Butch.
Starts to walk away. All you hear as he leaves is, that was fucking strange. Anyways. Alright.
PP break.
Yeah, PP
PP
break.
break.
So
Let's
fucking sorry.
Go. No, you're good. I also have to pee. It's kind of funny.
Hey.
But I'm gonna pretend I have to pee so I can fit
What
in.
is happening on my
What the
screen?
fuck is happening?
It was the cum drain.
It's a fucking cum vortex. What am I looking at?
Alright, I'm moving everyone else to the BRB screen. We'll see y'all when we get back.
Wait.
Waiting. Do we need to go back to the BRB screen?
No. It's okay.
It's fine. I'll go back to coming everywhere.
There you go.
No, don't. All right, let
That's
me
fucking
bring this
magical,
back
dude.
over to this.
It is magical.
Wild. What is that? Why is
Oh
that?
my god! Stop with the.
Stop pressing and coming. Flashbang!
I have an auto clicker on missile. That's what it is.
Oh!
That's actually kind of funny.
I like how fucking violently I can make it.
Oh yeah, no, once it gets smaller. Ah!
Goodness. All right. So,
Seriousness.
let's get back to things. You all just watched as Trent had basically told you all that when you're ready to talk to him, he'll be over by the watering well. And Ace had just put his head back on his shoulders with the help of Butch and a bit of Trent, while Sylviana, you had just punted it like a football. I'd actually like to ask Syl, what are you doing in this moment?
She's honestly just up against the wall, cooling the fuck down.
Ace, what are you doing?
I probably shouldn't.
Butch?
Butch is going to look around the room for something to eat.
You actually do notice there is a new pot of, this one, it looks to be like a cabbage soup of sorts. Freshly made by the looks of it. You can assume that while everyone else was sleeping, William had made you all some food, then just left it there.
Okay. And Butch is just gonna do a little morning routine. He's just gonna eat some cabbage soup.
All right.
And Butch is going to side-eye the fingers every once in a while.
Well, I got 5 down, so there's my daily.
Nice. Ace, you walk outside the house to likely just get a breath of fresh air from that whole situation. Though a breath you find that you are not able to take. You glance around the town and you actually see people doing their morningly tasks. You look to your right and you see the Brooks family. They're working in the field doing the best they can. You actually see William kind of looking across the fence.
Thank God the names are visible this time.
Yeah. You see him resting on the fence, kind of looking out, and to his side you see a trowel and a bucket of water. You look ahead and you see Trent, who's just kind of sitting there on the well, looking back towards the grave, very clearly eyeing what you know to be where he had buried his wife. What do you do as you stand out here in the early parts of the day? Or the night.
I think this will be easier than what I just went through.
Well, you walk up to Trent as he's staring over and hearing the sound of your boots against the stone. He slowly turns his head. So, you done in there? You got your head on straight?
For now.
That's
I really am sorry we didn't get here sooner.
it's fine. Y'all are apparently messing with the lord of the land. That was something.
I think we've also been here for less than 4 days at this point.
You actually see him kind of turn and look at you confused. Wait, you mean y'all ain't from Druskenvald?
No? Are there people from Druskenvald?
Yeah, a lot of us here are born in Druskenvald.
Oh, really?
Some people die and, yeah, they wander in here, whether it be from the Ghostlight Express or just, well,
He kind of like rubs the back of his head.
I guess manifesting or something.
Manifesting. Never heard of that one, but the Express, yeah, that's me.
You kind of see him chuckle.
Oh, then. Y'all got here on the train. Strange that they drop you off here. Normally, people don't get dropped off here from that Ghostlight Express. Unless, well,
He kind of looks at himself.
you look a little bit more like us.
No, somebody tried to crash the train or something. I don't really know what happened.
Someone tried to Ghostlight? Damn. I'd heard a while back that something like that had happened in the past, but again? That's uncanny.
Really, that's not the first time it's happened, huh?
No, a while back we had we had how shall we say, a bit of a traffic jam with the train. The train seemingly stopped arriving. People stopped coming up. We were used to visitors quite frequently, but at some point, flyers started going out about the train being under construction again. Some damage it had taken a while back. No real reason as to what, but so twice something like that has happened. Sure hope it don't go down again.
I guess you can expect a few more flyers to come up again, yeah.
Well, that just means a little less visitors, so ain't nothing too different. And besides, I guess we got you all here, and compared to other people who wander in here, y'all seem to be doing yourselves pretty good. Speaking of, I had a bit of a talk with Miss Hearth, the husband of the man that was the leader of the town. Or the wife of the man that was the leader of the town. I apologize. She had brought up something in our little meeting we had last night about some cloaked figure or whatnot. I had very few a glance at him, so I didn't particularly care to remember much. But I talked to her a little bit more about that, because it seemed there was some interest in it. Would you like a better description?
Yeah, sure. Let me get my notepad out first.
Right then. Well, to be blunt, apparently she had witnessed this, cloaked stranger come into town with, looked like these, how do you say, manufactured legs or something? They sounded mechanical, but they were very rusted sounding. It was very unpleasant, is what she said, but the figure's body was misshapen. They hunched over when they walked and stuff. It was, at least, she said that it was very unsettling. Worse yet was that supposed creature that had carried around through the town in a cage. It's like a napper sack, but the end of the stick was a cage with this weird bat-looking thing. Which is actually why I went to ask her about it, because it reminded me of what y'all had said. You said the boy had, what was it, overcome with vampirism or something?
Yeah, basically, like, kind of a werewolf vampire type thing, where it only happened at night.
Very strange. But, well, when it comes to the traveler, on the day they left, she had noticed that, the cage he had on his back was empty. Nothing in it. But she didn't mind it. Didn't think too much of it. But now with everything that happened, I guess you could say I found myself a little curious and asked a little more about that situation. Which is why I actually want to ask you all something very particular. Because maybe it'll help you more than it'll help us.
By all means, ask away.
We had originally intended to burn the house down, as you all know, or at least are more than aware. But we haven't seen that bat that was in the cage since it arrived. We were starting to wonder, now with everything, if maybe it's still in the house. If y'all can help me search the house for whatever that thing is, that would be mighty helpful. We had Miss Jensen go through the house and take some of her things out of it that she cared the most about, but she left a lot of...
It kind of glances over to the side of the house you guys just walked out of, or you just walked out of, and you see him glance over at the body that is now resting against the wall of the house, with its head slumped to the side, the charred face of what you knew to be Charles Jensen. Needless to say, there ain't much of him left in the house, ain't much of her left in the house. So when the house goes up, all of him will burn with it.
But you want us to look for that bat thing before the house gets burnt?
Yeah. Maybe you can take it to Brimstone and find an alchemist there or something. I don't know. Because what I'm worried about...
It's even around in the first place.
That's true. But what I'm worried about is this happening elsewhere. If it happened here by some weird robed stranger, having something at least while y'all are wandering is better than nothing, you know?
I think a good general rule of thumb is to not let anybody wearing a black cloak over their head come in again.
You see him quickly kind of nod.
Yeah, I think we're gonna be a little bit more cautious of that now. You know, I always told Forgus that not to let these random people come in as frequently as he did. Never listened to me. Well, not that he can listen to me now.
You see him kind of lower his head a bit. Well, you watch Trent kind of look over.
Butch, good to see you this morning.
I didn't realize we were already meeting up. What's the sitch?
I heard all that, so feel free to
he quickly retells in a much more cut down fashion of what he said.
And yeah, so y'all can help with that. Might help y'all on the way out of town when you're heading over to wherever you need to go next. Just when you're out and about, also just look around and keep an eye out for whatever that thing was that came into town. I hope we were the only victims of its machinations. I don't know.
Sounds good to me. Find the bat, put it in a cage, put it in a vat of acid, or whatever them scientists want to do with it.
What do we have to even lock it in if we do find it?
My fist.
I don't think that's a good idea. Not unless it's the metal one that can't be penetrated by teeth.
You kind of see him look around.
I think I got something for you. Hold on. The missus, she would sometimes take care of animals. You see him kind of start walking to his house. If y'all want to follow me, you can. Feel free. And he kind of starts walking as he's talking.
All right.
Okay.
Well, the missus, she kept, I don't know what you call it, maybe like an animal pen cage in her house, because she would occasionally tend to some of the pets here in town. So something like that might be of assistance. It's a bit old-fashioned, a bit crickety, but I imagine it'll do you some good. Just mind your step. The door's got a bit of damage to it.
And he walks inside his own house, and you do see that the door does have this worn downness to it. But for those who are keen, can clearly tell it is more forceful damage. Maybe from emotions not tempered well enough.
Does it
Also-
look new?
The door?
Yeah, the
No,
door. Does the wear and tear look new?
Yes, very clearly. Also, is that why you were rolling perception check?
I was rolling for something personal.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna come
He
down.
guides you all inside, and much like William's house, it's very small, it's very quaint. But you watch him go over to where his wife's stuff would be. You kind of see him stop for a moment, and then shake his head, and he says, "Forgive me." And then he reaches down and starts pulling out these blankets off of something, and then you hear the rattling of metal as he pulls out what looks to be this small metallic cage-like box that has a small handle on the top that you could very clearly tell is what was used to kennel an animal, a small one.
Well, this might, I imagine, do y'all better than just using your hands. No offense, big fella. I'm sure that thing down there could, straddle a horse if it wanted to. But this is probably safer bet.
And none taken. This'll do us better. Yeah, I'll hold on to that for us. I don't want to D&D the item.
Yeah, it's probably better that we don't have you turning into a big orc vampire as well.
Terrible.
Yeah, I don't.
Where's Sophia
I,
anyways? I thought she was following us.
Well,
You never saw her.
Yes. Never
I didn't
looked.
see her.
Where is she?
Right?
she walked out of the
I
house
didn't
with
catch a
y'all.
glimpse of her. She was in the house and she left while I was eating. I didn't think to ask where she was going. I assumed she was meeting up with y'all.
I assumed she'd be coming in later.
The cage.
Well, all right then. Pardon if I'm intruding on nothing, but you all okay, by the way?
This is him kind of like talking to Butch more than Ace in this case.
Is everything okay with you all? When I went into that room and saw you all looked tense. Maybe it was just the situation with the Lord, but it just felt different.
Well, you see, we're kind of new around here, and so we just haven't quite gotten our feet under us yet. You see, last night was only our second night down here. Tensions are high for all of us.
He kind of nods slowly.
I understand it can be a bit confusing.
Tell you what, he turns around. You kind of see him walk over to a cabinet, or like a little. He walks over to this little like countertop, and above there's these little cabinets, like kitchen cabinets. He opens one, and you see actually a bunch of like bread loaves wrapped in this like little paper, and he grabs 3 of them and puts them in his arm and shuts it. He says,
Well, if y'all are still hungry for some breakfast, I made these a few days ago. Haven't gotten to eating them myself, but I guess you can kind of consider this a small thanks personally from me.
Thank you.
I've yet to actually eat since I got down here.
Yeah, Ace, I feel like you should give this to Sil. Maybe she'd appreciate it, or maybe she'd kill you. I don't know.
I'll take the risk.
Not D&D the item. I am writing down that it's in my inventory, and don't say that.
You okay there,
I
Butch?
guess-
You're speaking to yourself.
I can go
Right.
find Sil and see if I can offer her some.
It's a bad habit. Yeah, go find Sil. Tell you what, thank you for the cage, Trent. I'll go ahead and make my way over to the burnt down house.
It ain't burned yet. I'll be doing that, starting that personally once y'all are done with it.
Ain't burnt yet. Thank you much, Trent.
And he kind of slowly walks out, glances over at whatever was bothering Trent. Slowly walks out.
You glance over to what is clearly a collection of items that belong to his wife. You clearly see he had to move over a bunch of her personal effects just to get to the cage. One of them being a picture that he had probably set up, but had to move away.
Butch slowly walks out. And he's gonna make his way over to the burnt house. If anyone has anything they want to do,
The hell did Ace go? Oh, he went back home.
there you go. Oh, there he is.
I don't know where Sil is.
You not see her?
Sit.
Well, I guess actually she's hiding.
She was hiding behind a bush when I walked by.
Sil, would you be locked onto Butch right now? Would you be paying attention to him?
Oh, she's observing.
Observing?
Here's my question.
Roll a
It
perception
is-
check for me, Sil.
Oh shit.
Jesus. Perception.
As Butch is wandering, his eyes are locked to the floor, and you hear him murmuring something. You couldn't quite make it out, but you can tell he's murmuring something under his breath. And, oh, Ace, you're right there. Feel free to make the same check. You see the same thing.
What
He's
is
just
your
murmuring.
fucking bonus, my guy? That explains a lot. Okay. I need to explain this because this is funny. He has a -1 wisdom bonus, but he has half proficiency as his one of abilities, so he has a +1 and a -1. He's so dumb he equals out his stupidity.
Oh, there's Sil. Sil, you want some breakfast?
What is it?
What did he make again?
It is loaves of bread.
Bread.
Fine. Just don't take it from me.
You take a bite?
Yes.
Wonderful. You take a bite of the food, and immediately you have to spit it out of your mouth. The taste is not what you would have hoped. It is the taste of rot, the taste of decay, as you actually spit out rotted and moldy bread. But you look at the loaf you had just taken a bite of, and it looks completely fine.
What the fuck?
What did you? Huh? You okay? That's the.
It was fucking moldy.
What?
What?
It's perfectly fine.
You take a bite.
I mean, yeah, certainly. I can certainly try to.
This is really funny. So, you take a bite. However, you do not need to eat at all. But you do chomp down on the bread. But rather than doing anything, the bread just kind of falls into your mouth and just kind of sits there in the bottom of your pumpkin.
What?
Hold on, I'm trying to swallow.
Oh. What the fuck?
Wait. You'll see him open his mouth, take the bread out, and put a hand into his mouth.
Like your own hand?
Yeah, no, his own hand is in his mouth right now.
You're just like filling around your head.
Yeah, there's no hole there.
Okay. Curiosity's getting the better of Sil. She's gonna look into your mouth.
You just see the insides of a pumpkin. And this is made immediately confusing. Because how is it that he is able to not eat bread, but able to drink alcohol? And then you remember that alcohol was a little bit more magical than it was just liquor.
What the fuck? Really don't have a brain in there.
Oh no, that's just mean.
It's true.
Oh, we're supposed to be doing something. Bye.
Okay.
Sylviana, as he's walking away, you kind of take a moment to look down in your hand at the bread. and you notice that where your teeth had bitten into the bread, the edges of the bread itself is molded and decayed.
Wow. So I can't fucking eat this. It's gonna apply to every food?
What a fun little thing that bargain you had is.
Wait, is
A
that
little bit of good, a little bit of
specifically-
bad. But while that was happening,
Man.
Butch, you were at the house before everyone else was, but you were in this very sullen space. Your mind wasn't fully there, but you knew where you were walking. If I may ask, what exactly is it that you're doing as you eventually reach the house?
So, Butch is going through this house, and he's kind of half-assed looking for, what was it, a bat? He's not entirely sure. But what I want to know is, would he have crossed eyes with a mirror?
If you're exploring the house, you may wander into literally the parents' bedroom. And like most parents, at the end of the room itself, you see a dresser, but one of those that would generally have that mirror that's there to help a woman with her makeup. And as you glance
Vanity.
at it, you kind of take a moment. You look at yourself. But it doesn't feel like you're looking at yourself. It feels like you're looking through yourself. And then in the back of your head, the thought reappears.
What you get, you fucking bastard! That was my wife you let die!
Butch is locked eyes with himself in this mirror, eyes wide open, like he just watched someone get shot, and he's feeling his face, feeling his feeling his mustache, and just taking it all in. And he looks shocked, and he's gonna do this for a while. Take it away, y'all.
Ace.
What are we doing back here?
So a bat.
Sorry.
We're looking for a bat. We're looking for a bat.
Ace, you walk into the house with Sylviana pretty much right behind your heels. And as you all enter, you kind of glance around the house, just doing your little looks around. And then you walk to the back of the room where you see the body. And you kind of shake your head, maybe I'm trying to ignore it. You walk around it, and you see in the back room where the wife was, Butch just kind of blankly staring at the mirror, but he's like feeling his face slowly, gently, looking very confused.
Wouldn't she get a kick out of this?
Just feeling his face, staring at himself. Ace.
Butch?
Hi, Ace.
You have any luck finding the bat?
Nah, I didn't find no bat.
What
Looking
are you
at
doing
this-
in here?
Well,
Oops.
looking at this handsome fella in the mirror here's all I'm doing.
Trying to deceive a player is a different situation. It's more based around a means of competition. How this will work is if you are trying to deceive someone, they must roll an insight to combat your deception. With that, Ace, I would like for you to roll insight. But, never mind, I won't say it. you can immediately tell that though he says this with a face of sincerity, you know what a liar looks like.
Okay, Butch, do we want to try again?
Butch grabs a mirror, looks at himself, and he says to you,
I look just like her, Ace, with the green skin and everything. I completely forgot all about her when I got down here. Ace, I had a life before all this. I had a whole meaningful life before I got here. And it never even occurred to me to think about what they're doing up there while I'm down here. I forgot all about them.
Right. Life goes on, I guess. Unless there's anybody that you've lost that you're hoping to find, like I am.
Well, since we got a moment, you see, before I went into that horrible science lab, before they were poking and prodding me with all them syringes and all them chemicals, I had a family. I had a wife. Her name was Polly. She was a strong woman, she was. About as strong as I was, if you could believe that.
That's actually really hard to believe, knowing how strong you have been. You said her name was Polly?
Yeah. Girl's name was Polly. She had a smile as bright as the sunshine. She was tough, too. Real tough. It's all kind of foggy right now, though. I done forgot about him. With all the chemicals running through my body, whatnot. What about you, Ace? You said you're looking for someone. What you looking for?
Really, any of my family left. But I'm not sure they would be quite the same area. They would have been down here a lot longer than we have. Specifically my mother. I know that she has a chance to be down here, but the rest of my family I never saw again after our entire town got basically raided. Parents made some decisions that ended up affecting a dwarf in town nearby, and they still blame us for everything that happened to them.
That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that, Ace.
I'm just hoping she got a second chance like I did.
Well, I certainly hope I don't find any of my family down here. He looks up. I hope they're still out there living their best life. I left them with a good home, I did. Or at least, I hope I did. I hope Terry don't find them. Well, Ace, to tell you what, I'd love to tell you more after we find this damn bat thing. We got a job to do.
Maybe on the way to town I can play you one of my favorite songs.
Nice.
As you all say this, Syl, you have actually been working and wandering the house. And you wander, while listening, into the boys' bedroom. And you're looking around, and then you look up at the roof. And immediately you recognize what is clearly the entrance to an attic, but has been plastered over with some form of thin paper, trying to hide it, but doesn't seem to have done it well enough, as there is a very obvious tear in the ceiling around where the lips of the entrance is, as if someone had pulled it down already. And while they were talking, you walked over and reached up. You're pretty tall yourself, though compared to the others, you're not that tall to them. You are above average height. And you, one long nail, pluck the corner or the edge of the attic door and pull it down. And as you do, you see a ladder that has to be unfolded from the ceiling, and slowly and quietly you do. And the moment you fully undo this ladder, they stop their conversation. And you just kind of slowly turn to them as they say what you guys had just said. Basically being like, well, we have a job to do. Still?
Guys. It's probably up there.
Oh,
She points up.
Oh, there's an attic in here.
didn't think to check the attic. Well, I'll go first. As Butch.
Wait. I got an idea.
What's up?
He reaches up. Ah, I can't just do that. And he throws his head up.
Fucking right. Okay, you launch your head, and with a your vision literally rolls around until it settles. You quickly start bouncing your head around, and you look, and you see clearly a very dusty attic, one that has likely not truly been used in a long time, but you can tell there is a space that has been cleaned more than normal. And it looks to be a trunk of children's toys. But as you go over to the chest, or as you stare at the chest, you almost don't notice this dried traces of blood dripping from the edges of the chest latch.
They're probably waiting for him to say something or do anything, but Ace just like starts trying to point up and gesturing with his body to tell them to go up. Like he's like raising his hands up and down, pointing wildly.
Butch is going to talk into the exposed neck.
What's up? What's going on up there, Ace?
You
The neck
hear
of the
from
body behind you.
you hear from within the attic all of that, and then you watch as you turn around to see Sylviana slowly making her way up.
Yeah, it's smart.
As Butch follows behind. But Butch is gonna grab the Ace's body and drag it up with him.
It's
Butch,
flailing around wildly.
you are a very
I can't feel the
big man.
ground.
This is a very old entrance to an attic, and you are a very large, heavy man. Very tall. We're gonna do something kind of funny. I would like for you to roll me just a d20.
Just a D20.
Okay. You very shakily, because it is very clearly creaking at every footstep you make, manage your way to the attic. No problems had. But as you get halfway up the ladder, you do hear a visible or a very audible, but you pacing yourself up the attic and you seem like you were fine. And Sylviana, you climb up the attic and you see Ace, his head at this point rolled over next to a chest with him kind of like looking at it and then looking back at you.
I think it's in there.
The bat?
Yeah, it's like dripping blood.
It is very clearly dried blood, by the way.
Do we have something for this?
We might not need the cage. We can
Yeah,
just drag the box with us.
yeah, if it's inside the chest, I have an idea.
Butch walks over to the chest. He grabs the bottom and grabs the top, squeezes it to hold it shut, and shakes it violently.
You hear a loud and also the sound of like metal and wood clanging around on the inside. But you don't hear anything beyond that.
Now,
Well,
do we want to assume it's in here, or should I open it up? It sounds dead.
I'm gonna look around a little more.
All right. Roll me a perception check if you wish to do so. All right. Okay. I assume Butch, you're just gonna stay with the chest.
Yeah, but while they're doing that, Butch is gonna open the chest, but that's later.
Yes. So while you're sitting there shaking it like a freaking can of soda, Sylviana and Ace, you two begin to kind of look around. And I think it's easy enough for the both of you to recognize what this place really is. Maybe not just physically, it's very clearly just an attic. This room was an escape. There are toys up here that you know you didn't see down below. There are pictures, hand-drawn pictures of just what looked like whatever Luca wanted. He drew up here. He looked like he lived up here. He had some plates and some bowls and some cups that were just strewn about into the corner. And as you're looking around, it's a pretty clear picture. It kind of tells you that Luca, he was raised to be a farmer, but he didn't get to enjoy the youthful existence of just being a kid. And looking around, you see it everywhere. The drawings on the walls that he had hung up, the toys scattered around the room. There is a dream in this space that you now know was snuffed out only a night ago. Or maybe a while earlier than that. But as you all notice this, Butch, you, maybe at a distance, you put the chest down and kind of start to slowly open it, maybe peeking with one eye. And when you do, you realize that the creature within is very dead as you fully open it. And you see a very strange looking creature on the inside. It does resemble that of a bat. You do notice that its head looks like it was bludgeoned in, and its chest is crumpled in, likely due to what you now notice on the outsides of the chest. It looks like it was slammed on top of the creature. The door itself was. And as you look at this bat, you now recognize this is not a normal bat by any means. It is almost twice the size of a normal sized bat, like the small ones. But its body is covered in these red, orbulent pustules, and especially with your shaking, a lot of them have burst and have spewed this disgusting, like, pasty red material. And you notice that its body, though has been crushed and slammed around, is still very bloated. Not as in the same sense of like what happens to a dead body, but as if it has mutated in a similar fashion that you, of all people, would understand. You even notice that one of its eyes is far bigger and swollen more than it should be. Almost as if it is popping out of its skull, but not fully. This, to you, beyond anyone else, is the signs of a creature that was experimented on.
Poor guy. The poor little guy. I know. Butch is going to close the chest and look around for a blanket.
You do see one. There is one kind of splayed out, actually. And over next to it, you see a pillow that was likely taken from the room below. You also recognize this type of space as almost like, for you at least, like a makeshift home when home isn't homely enough.
Butch thinks to himself, Sock had one of these. And she thought we didn't know. I kept her secret well. And he's going to grab the blanket and he's going to use it to wrap the creature up and he'll put it in the cage. All wrapped up.
You do that. As all of you kind of look around and come to these understandings of the situation around you, you all then hear from down below the house itself a very familiar voice, the voice of Trent, yelling down from the door itself. Y'all still in here? Oh?
Yeah! We're still up here. We found the creature.
Oh, you did?
You hear the sounds of footsteps on wood, and then you hear, just next to the entrance, the hell, there's an attic in this building? I didn't know that. Oh, he walks around. What are y'all doing up here? Did you find it?
Yeah, Ace, Seal, take a look. And he presents the cage with, well, it looks to you like a wadded up blanket. And Butch explains, the creature's inside this blanket, but it's disfigured beyond my liking, so I wrapped it up here so it doesn't spew everywhere, and so I don't gotta look at it.
Spew? Man, for a second I thought you just wrapped it up because it was ugly. You just put a paper bag on it and called it a day.
Hey, it was pretty ugly.
Rude.
Did I say that out loud? Whatever. Yeah, we found the creature up here.
Well, if y'all found it, then y'all are good. Y'all can come down. I'm gonna start setting up for the burning of the house.
Well, Ace, Sil, do reckon y'all didn't find anything?
Just all the, like, child stuff and drawings up here. Just making me sad, honestly.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I don't want to stay up here too much longer either. Sil, what about you?
No, I haven't found anything else.
Well, yeah, I reckon we're ready to get on out of here. We are.
Well, that's good to hear then. Whenever you're good, I'll start setting the place up.
And Butch takes one big meaty step towards the stairs leading down.
You all then watch.
What's you have to describe that as a meaty?
You all then watch as he puts one foot down on the on the ladder down as Trent starts to leave the room, and suddenly, Butch, you feel all of your footing leave you. Roll me a dexterity save.
God damn it! I done some bitch!
Oh God!
You slam your ass on the ground from the top of the ceiling directly onto the floor, the first floor.
God damn son of a bitch! I did. See, they didn't double floor the damn attic. They didn't.
You take 2 bludgeoning damage as you fall through the floor. or as you fall through the ceiling and dent the floor with your weight.
Son of a bitch. Hey, Sil, made a quick escape exit for y'all.
Thanks, I guess.
As he shuffles out of the way.
Wild.
That was kind of funny. I did not want to say that. Damn this Trucium.
I completely forgot you still had that on you.
My timer for that ran out like 30 minutes ago. I
Wow.
actually did set a timer for that.
That's funny.
I was like, yep, this motherfucker's gonna tell the truth. As Ace, damn it, I did it again. I'm not Ace, I'm fucking Butch. Butch
This is
shuffles
amusing.
out of the house with his Le Cage.
Le Cage. I'll do
Well,
good,
I-
enjoy a good Le Cage.
I guess just gotta jump back down. Huh?
You do that.
So you all make your way out of the house?
So, is Sylviana still in the attic?
Yeah.
Alone now?
I would say
Okay.
so.
Just a second. She's gonna look around at this space that this kid had clearly spent so much time in, and she's actually gonna take the rest of the bread that she's not able to eat and leave it as sort of an offering,
Aw.
and she's gonna head out.
All right. And you do that. You all kind of meet with Trent downstairs. He's kind of in the living room. You see him kind of like setting a bunch of wood everywhere just to make sure things spread easily. It's very clear this is like this very flammable material. It's dried wood and it's some tinder. And he looks at all you and is like, well, if y'all are here, then mind help spreading this around the house if you have the time.
Yeah. Can't think of a better time to use this than now.
As he
What is it?
throws a pot
Oh
of
my
oil in it.
god!
Oh, you have that too.
I have that.
Yeah, y'all two have that?
Yeah.
That's
And-
really funny.
Yeah, just throw somewhere.
He like drops it and kind of smashes on the ground.
Well, you all start to kind of wander the house with the stuff. You place it in each room. You start passing around the material, just making sure to have everything distributed evenly enough. And before everything is, whoa, what the hell? What was that?
It was God.
What just happened?
Who actually did that? I know it wasn't Cub. He sounded shocked. I know it
I
wasn't.
think I did something and it caused the screen to flicker. That was kind of wild. Okay. Anyways, you all
Do this.
start doing or finishing up your stuff, and as you do, you watch as Trent looks around at all of you and he says, "Well, probably should have said it before, but if you wanted anything from the house, the miss did say that you all could take anything, but there's probably really not much. Though, you see him turn around and grab something off the shelf, and he tosses you something still, as you quickly reflexively catch a bottle of whiskey. You might want to want it, that, seeing you've been into the other alcohols.
Thanks.
Are you just collecting them bottles?
So it was just whiskey.
Yeah. You can just consider
know-
this like the basic whiskey.
I think I'll take one look around myself.
And I'm looking for a weapon.
Really? What type?
Well, really anything. Butch is looking for a weapon for Ace. He couldn't help but notice that Ace punched the big fuck-ass bat creature. It's clear he doesn't have a weapon.
That's really funny, I'm sorry. Big fuck ass bat creature. It is very clear to you there are some basic farming tools everywhere. There's a shovel, there is a sickle. You even actually see some daggers or like kitchen knives and stuff like that. Looking around, however, you begin to kind of wander the house, and you make your way back into the parents' room. And a thought clicks into your head as you lower your arm underneath their bed and lift it up. And sitting there under the bed is clearly
A dildo.
that. No,
Oh,
that's funny. You see, you see a hunting rifle.
Oh,
we're giving the pumpkin a gun.
you got fucking guns here.
Not
dude.
like, your traditional one that actually takes a while to fucking load. Just so you're aware.
Okay, it's not an AR-15.
No, it's not a fucking like. This is a much more earlier traditional style of rifle.
Well, do I find any ammo?
You do actually. One, it's actually already loaded with a shot. But two, you notice that right next to it is this little chest, this tiny little trunk. That once opened, you do see 20 rounds.
20 rounds. Oh, this will do just nicely. And he'll take the gun, and he'll take the ammo, and he'll meander around looking for Ace. Take it away, y'all.
I mean, I'm not sure I would find anything in here that I would actually want, but I can certainly look around.
Okay. You look around and you don't see anything that's like absurdly interesting. More or less what you find is just some food items and such.
Wait, can I taste it? He picks one of them up and just licks it.
You go to lick it, and then you remember you don't have a tongue. I like to imagine you just made the lick sound effect.
Lick. Oh, man.
While that happens, Syl, you start to wander the rooms. You also explore the kitchen. Though you notice where Ace didn't look, behind a few bottles of glass and just a little bit of like a little box of like rice or grain. You actually notice there is something bundled up, and you pull it out, and when you unwrap it, to your surprise, it is another loaf of bread, but this one smells sweeter. You notice it has a little bit more of an orange color to it, and when you sniff it more, you recognize the smell of pumpkin loaf.
Oh, fuck yeah. Yoink. Adding that to inventory.
I'm trying to think of something, actually, because you rolled pretty damn well. Syl, would you just be looking in the kitchen?
Probably not. I should probably be looking elsewhere too.
So you find your way back into Luca's room. And you're looking around, remembering what you had seen up above. And similar to what Butch had done, you look under his bed. And you do see something. You reach underneath and you pull out a little stuffed animal. It looks a little shoddy, a little old. It's very clearly the stuffing within it is showing, but it has one eye that is a button that is barely hanging on, and the other one seems to be missing. And it is in the shape of a bear. You do that. And as you all finish looting and looking around, Trent kind of hollers from the door, realistically.
Well, y'all ready? Time to light the place up a bit.
Oh, right. Burning the place down.
Yeah, step back. I'm a bit more fireproof than most, so I recommend heading out of the building first.
I'm not.
Yeah, I don't think I want you as tender, friend.
You watch him walk in, and you actually watch him go down the hall. And then, for those, actually, everyone who is looking at the house from the door, roll a perception check.
Wait, he's not about to. Oh no.
Ooh. Butch. Okay. Butch is the only one who doesn't see this. You two, you watch from the door. You see Trent walking out of the hallway he had just walked down, and in his arms are the mangled remains of Luca. And he slowly and gently places him down on what is very clearly a bundle of sticks and thatch and tinder. As he gently lays him down, and he pulls from his arm, or his elbow, the stuffed animal that Sylveon had placed next to him. As he looks at it, and the two of you, even from this distance, are keenly able to hear,
I'm sorry this had to happen to you, Luca. You're such a good boy. I hope you're up there with the missus now. In a better place than this.
And then you see him take the arm of the boy and wrap it around the thing as he places it and pats the body. And then he stands up and looks around the house. Then you watch him hold one hand up, and you watch as a gentle flame begins to form in his hand. And then he takes it and clasps it in his hands and holds it above the body. And then he lets go. And you watch this ember almost gently fall onto the body. And then suddenly, in a quick and massive plume of fire, the whole house alights in a bright flame. Everywhere the house begins to burn. And you then watch as this happens. Oh crap, sorry. As Trent slowly walks out of the building, barely even scathed. Kind of like pats off his shoulder and takes his hat and swings it out into the air to get the fire off. And he then slowly turns around and he looks at the house that is burning away. And he looks back at you all.
I thank you all sincerely for what y'all have done for us here at Scorch Hill. If it weren't for you, a lot more of us probably would have died to whatever the boy had become.
Don't thank us, thank all Mr. Scratch.
Yeah, he is the one that sent us here. Y'all might have waited a while, but he is the one that sent us here.
Well, I'll send him my best regards in a letter that he probably won't read. But I know you all seem to take our words to heart, so sincerely I do thank you, regardless. Even if he had sent other people, I don't think none of y'all... I don't think anyone else would have done what you all did this day. We ain't much over here in Scorch Hill, but... Y'all did a lot for us. Risked your lives for us. That's... Not a lot of people can say they did that.
Thank you, Trent.
Well, I guess this is where we part ways.
He takes his hat and he kind of tips it to you all.
Thanks again, and safe travels on your way out of town.
Good luck here, Trent.
Same to you, friends.
And he starts to kind of walk around and starts to head back into town. And then he stops about halfway.
Oh, you all should meet up with William, by the way, before you leave. He wants a word with you all once you're ready.
Will do.
All right. Have a good one.
You see him start walking away.
Peace.
Yeah.
You know, I couldn't help but notice you were having trouble with that, creature that we were fighting yesterday. I found something for you.
Oh?
And Butch hands Ace the hunting rifle with the ammo.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I will drag and drop this into your inventory.
I've already done it.
Okay, no one won't. No one won't.
We're
You guys are
self-governed
smart
around these
now.
parts.
This is crazy. Did you get the ammo as well?
You said it was 20?
Yes.
20 ammo.
20 rifle rounds. Something I will say, if it'll let me. Where is your hunting rifle? Okay, there it is. I'm gonna put in its description. Actually, it might say it.
Yep.
It doesn't say anything in its description.
So, I am actually altering this thing's description. It's in the actual rifle's description, is in your inventory. But this is a really powerful weapon, and a really powerful weapon deserves a fitting description. So, I'm going to show what he just showed you, but you will notice there is a little bit of a change into how big it looks. I have removed the reload function for specifically a bonus action. It now requires a whole action to reload this weapon. And that's after a single bullet has been fired. I will also edit that part where it says 5 shots. This thing hit like a truck, by the way, does 2d10 damage.
And it's long range.
Yep. So I'm going to be doing my best to repair that. The tags?
So this is just like a big ass rifle? Where'd you find it, anyways?
Well, I was looking for a weapon for you, and I found it under the bed of the parents, in the parents' room, under the bed.
Wait, I have a pistol?
You got a pistol?
Yeah, you do, but I think you were low on ammo or something.
Oh, yeah, you got a pistol. I remember. Back on the train when them fellas were shooting at us, you took one of them.
Oh, right. It didn't fucking work, so I stopped using it.
Yeah.
Oh, well, shoot, throw in the fire if it don't do nothing.
That's actually kind
I'll
of funny.
hold on to it. I mean, I'm sure that a hunting rifle would... Jesus!
Holy shit! Oh, Jesus Lord! Oh, that thing's loud as a mother.
What?
Said that thing's loud!
What?
What?
That is funny. Where the hell
Shut
is
the fuck
the
up.
tag information on this thing?
Dude.
Because I see it, there's like tags but I can't edit that shit. I'll just add in its description. It's easier for me. Or in its name.
Oh, just use a drain.
Thinking about it. It is right next to me. Awfully tempting.
Alright. There. I don't know if that... Does that change the name of it as well? No.
I'm sorry, I must away.
Must away. Alright. There. That should hopefully... There, yeah. I literally just put it in its name. Easily recognizable. It's a one-shot weapon where you only can fire it once. Doesn't insta-kill enemies, but it can. It's fucking strong. Crit hitting with that would be crazy.
Ooh.
A maximum
Blow a hole
of 40
through it.
plus your dex.
So basically, turn order, if I was from a distance, it would be shot, do nothing for a turn. Take a shot, do nothing for a turn.
Yes,
Take a
pretty
shot.
much. And that's if you hit, mind you. Just to balance it out so it's not overpowered. Because a rifle very clearly can be overpowered.
Right.
And you're not a ranger either, so it'll be kind of funny to see your character use this thing. Kind of as you just did. Why is that magical flame still there?
Where did that bullet even go?
You look up, and then between the both of you, suddenly see a vulture land right in front of you.
Sorry.
Don't be. You know, I've always wanted to taste what this kind of bird tastes like.
He picks it up.
Wait. Sylviana! Once she gets back down.
Hi.
No,
Sylviana!
What?
I accidentally shot a vulture.
Oh.
Butch is like holding the vulture by its neck, pointing it at you.
Did you want to eat it?
Maybe I'm hungry.
I thought so.
Hey.
I'm gonna go away now.
Here. You know, if you grill the wings for about 10 minutes with some seasoning, they're not that bad.
Kinda scared to see what'll happen if I cook it.
That's just a bird. What is it gonna do? Fly away?
Where are you going?
Play snake with my token.
Why? So you all begin to kind of walk back towards Trent's house. Or not Trent's, sorry, William's house. And actually you spot him next to the house, kind of standing next to the corpse of Charles. And he's kind of like, he's got one hand on his jaw and clearly rubbing it as he has his little wicker hat on. He's kind of looking down at this thing. And then he hears the footsteps behind him. He slowly turns, kind of in like a little bit of a surprised manner. He's like, howdy everybody. You all have a good morning? He kind of looks past the house. He's like, I see y'all got to the fireworks then.
Yeah, good enough.
Yeah,
Good
we found the
enough,
bat.
Oh, the what?
This one.
he kind of like takes a step back the moment you pull it up, and he's like, just a swaddle of clothes. There's a bat under all that?
And underneath all this is the bat that did this to the little fella up there. The bat was all disfigured, so I wrapped it up in the blanket so it wouldn't be so ugly.
Well, I mean, damn. That's, wait, it was in the house?
Yeah, it was in the attic, and the way Trent was acting didn't seem like nobody knew that there was an attic up there. It had all kinds of toys. If I had to guess, is where the little child hid away. I hate to think what was happening to the creature, and it looked like it had been experimented on.
You kind of see him like,
You experimented on? What?
Oh, Ace, did I not tell you? Yeah, the bat will do a lot more explaining than I will.
And he opens the cage and sort of starts to unravel the cloth. And he presents the creature.
You actually watch William immediately take a step back. What in the hell? That thing don't look natural, friend.
Nah,
That
This
looks
ain't-
absolutely disgusting. Where were we bringing that thing?
Covered in like balls of red. What the hell?
yeah, Trent suggested we take this thing to an alchemist of some kind, to have it tested and see what the hell is wrong with it. Because this ain't a normal bat. Something happened to this little guy.
Yeah, whatever it is, I don't want none of it. Ugh, that looks gross.
As Butch wraps it back up.
Well, at least y'all found the culprit of the culprit, I guess. But, sorry. That's an appetite ruined for the rest of the day. Well, anyway, sorry, Trent, I assume I told y'all to meet with me here. Well, kind of looks down at the corpse. I was thinking of, well, kind of burying him somewhere, but I'd actually like to ask you all something. Us folk here are a little superstitious of burying what we call the ill folk in our grounds. So I was wondering if y'all could, take him elsewhere, get him out of town. I don't really care what y'all do with his body, just anywhere but here would be required. I can wrap him up so he's a little easier to carry around. Unfortunately, this isn't the first time I've had to do it, but at least make it a little easier on you.
Yeah, we can take care of him.
Yeah, we'll take care of him.
I mean, we could throw him in the fire.
No, that's bad. That's bad juju, my friend. We don't want none of that getting in the air.
Ace,
Probably
we
just-
can take care of him.
Probably just
Okay.
far away from here. Why did the
Yeah,
light
well,
disappear? That
we'll
was
take
weird.
him up. Yeah, we'll figure out what to do with him.
That's mighty good then. Y'all do want me to bundle him up?
Nah,
Yeah, you can put him in a to-go bag.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah, you can wrap him up if you want to.
All right then. Give me about a moment. I got some wrapping material up on the inside. We normally use it for burying the other bit of the dead and some of the animals, but I'll be back with you in a moment. And he walks inside while you all fucking experience that moment of quiet, unnerving quietness. And then eventually you watch him walk back out with a large bundle of like wrapping of this thin cloth material as he immediately pulls the body out from laying against the wall, and he starts to just immediately get to work. You see him go from the feet up and start to tightly put them together. He even actually takes a little bit of rope and ties them, and then does the same thing for the back of the guy. He ties the hands behind his back and pulls them tight, and then starts to bundle the body up as best he can until getting to the head. And then he just... You kind of see him slowly look at the head a bit, and then kind of just shake his head and then start wrapping it. And as he gets to the top, he pulls the cloth apart and ties it to prevent it from unraveling. And then he... Actually, you all watch him place one hand on the thing, on the body, and he says, I ain't much of a prayer, but I hope wherever you find yourself in hell's a little worth the time you spent up here, friend. He pats it, and then he stands back up, dusts himself off. Well, there you all go. I'm sure Trent already told y'all, but thank you all for what y'all have done for us. If there's anything you need food-wise, I can probably pack y'all something up for the trips, but...
I'm good.
Alrighty then.
good.
I
You can
can't
package something
eat.
up for- Y'all two don't eat.
Well,
Butch, there's not a hole from the pumpkin to my throat. Wait, could I shove something in my throat?
You see, kind of like, I don't know much about what that's all about, but hold on there, friend Butch. Let me get you some. And he walks inside. You actually see him walk out pretty quickly with a little pot that has a it's kind of like a cast iron pot, but it has these latches on the side, the metal these metal ring latches that hold the top down. As he walks it over to you, this is from last night's porridge. You can just heat it up over a fire, and I'm sure it'll taste as good as new. Here you go, friend.
Thank you. About how many rations you think this is worth?
Well, I'd say about, for you, probably 2 days worth, friend.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. From us here at Scorch Hill, we thank you for your service. You all have a good time out yonder in the deserts. Do be careful though. You don't really know what's going to happen here in Chernobos.
We'll take care of ourselves.
All right. Well, thanks you all once again, and have a good one. I'm gonna go get back into the field. Yep. And he wanders off back over to the field. You see him quickly talking up to some of the people off in the distance, and you all are alone.
Did old Mr. Scratch actually give us a direction to go?
Yeah. South, west, hold on, I wrote it down here somewhere. Let's see, Mr. Scratch, tomorrow's big job, get him a gun, check, pick up someone, head somewhere, weirdo in a black cloak, east, black, southeast, that's where he wants to go. He wants to go southeast.
Just southeast in general? Never said an actual name for the place or anything?
The town of Black Smoke is, where we're going. That's the exact name of it.
Town of Black Smoke. All right. Well,
I think Black Smoke is the name. I don't actually think I don't think it's made of black smoke. I mean, maybe it's black smoke.
I mean, let's check the map then. Let's just see if there's somebody named Black Smoke.
Oh, yeah, good idea.
Oh,
yep, there it is, right there.
As you all check them out. And with that, unless you all have anything else you want to say, we will continue the journey ahead.
We of course, I have a feeling Syl knows what she's gonna do with the body. Ace has Butch has a plan, but Syl sounds like she's got a plan.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So so what I ask is, who's the one holding the body?
Butch is the biggest.
Well,
Yeah, I'm holding the body. And now, if it was up to Butch, he would just drag the body along with him by the leg.
that's, I guess, the bundled legs.
Yeah, the bundled legs. He
fucking
doesn't
sack
even
of
hoist it
meat.
over. He doesn't even hoist it over his shoulder. He just drags it along.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta throw him a little bit.
Stop this
Yeah,
music.
right.
Tosses him.
Yeah. Let's get some actual back into the wilds music, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta remember which one I used. It's been a while. Wasn't that one for sure, or that. Was it? I think it was this.
Oh my god!
We'll use this, I think, for now, until I can better clean up my list of things. But you all begin to trench fireworks. You all begin to... Stop it! I'm going to ban that feature from this campaign if you do not stop.
I stopped a while ago, the moment you said that, and it kept going for 5 seconds.
Jesus. Anyways, you all begin to step out and into the wilds of Chernobos once again. I will ask, how long do you intend to drag the body out?
Until nightfall.
Well,
Or until Sylviana eats it.
I like to imagine I'm dragging it and Sill's just behind me taking little bites.
Yeah,
with
no,
a
that's
fork
what I
and
was
knife.
thinking. She's like,
Yeah.
not with a fork and
It's
knife,
it's
just
getting
looking
lighter
at
as
it.
you go.
Like a kid who was like, "Hey, don't touch that cake," and she sneaks in.
I like
sneaks
to
in.
imagine you have it slung over your shoulder, and with every step it sways back and forth, and every time it moves from left to right, you see Sylviana going,
Oh, no, I'm dragging it by the leg. And Butch can't help but notice it's getting a little lighter as he goes.
So
Man, it almost
I have,
feels like there's nothing there.
I have to ask, Syl, how much of this thing are you actually picking at?
What? Yeah, you probably don't need to be seeing this, Ace.
I imagine Ace is
Oh,
ahead of
vomit.
the group, trying to lead.
Wait, how did he vomit? Anyway.
How did he vomit?
Magic.
How did he eat the peanuts? He didn't eat them, he dropped them.
Yeah, he dropped him and literally never put a peanut in his mouth. But,
So,
yeah. How does Syl devour corpse? How much? What is the math here?
How
she-
the hell are you doing that stealthily?
You know what?
That's
Good
really
question.
I wanna feel like he's at
That's
least
how.
what?
Wow. Wow. I don't even think a nat 1 is possible to fail with this.
God. Yeah.
Because I know you have a really high base stealth. Even a nat 1, you'd still be above them both.
So I need to
You'd be
roll
above
stealth?
them by like 1 point, but at 1 point would be enough. So yeah,
I need
full go ham.
So I feel like she would pick clean at least an arm and like a quarter of the torso.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
This thing has lost the... Wait, so does that mean like this thing doesn't have a head anymore? So it's just a like the right arm and everything like from the right pectoral down to the left side of its waist and belly down and then up to its
Okay,
legs. All that's still intact.
By the time that they look back, can she be picking her teeth with a bone?
Yes, immediately. So here's what happens. Butch, you're talking with Ace as you guys travel, and as you're having a moment, you kind of notice, maybe just from one of your nonchalant movements, you're able to kind of move the body around without it hitting the ground. And you kind of stop for a moment, and you look back, and you see Syl picking her teeth with what is clearly like part of a rib. And then you look down at the body and you see that its head, left shoulder and arm and a part of the left pectoral area is gone. And you see the bandages strewn and dragging behind, clearly dirtied by the sand. And this corpse is only literally like the right arm just all the way down is still intact, but everything else is just gone.
So here's what happened. Butch sees Syl picking her teeth. You know, he's not distraught yet. He looks at the body. He notices a bunch is missing. Not distraught yet. He looks back at Syl. Then when he finally puts the two together, he scrunches his face up. Ugh.
Wait, I got a fucking picture for this. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, where is it? Oh, hold on. I have to actually Google this. Hold on.
See, Butch was a butcher. He was okay with the body being completely mangled. That was not what bothered him. What bothered him is that she was eating it.
I love the image of this.
You know what? I'm looking Syl right in the eyes. What's her facial expression right now?
Satisfied.
Satisfied. You get it.
Listen, I can't control it. If I had the choice, I wouldn't be, honestly.
And you know what? We've all done some things we're not proud of.
It's not the worst thing I've done.
Really?
Sorry. I found the fucking image. Hold on.
Is
Let me
Sylviana smiling in this moment?
A little bit.
Okay, I gotta do the whole stupid Imgur bullshit.
Oh no.
Oh, this is wonderful. I'm really glad the way you described this.
I don't see how you couldn't have seen that, by the way. I really feel like you should just get that.
Get what?
Nothing.
You know, I was thinking the body was getting a little lighter as I continued on. I had not once thought to check behind me until just now. It had not occurred to me that you were also behind me, and the body was behind me. Did not occur to me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Sil, if you don't mind me asking,
why we don't trust people.
if you don't mind me asking, you're not from here, right? You're from up there, right?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's exactly.
That's the first fucking thing I thought of when you said that.
But anyways, so I gotta ask, Sil, did you like eating bodies before you came down here? Was this a new thing?
This is a new thing.
It's a new thing?
Yeah.
Really? If you don't mind me asking, does it like gross you out, or you just kind of already used to it?
I'm used to dead bodies.
You know, me too. Yeah.
It's
And he hoists the leg up and kind of watches blood drip from the bone. Yeah, you see, being a butcher for about 30-ish years, I kind of just stopped, having any sort of reaction to this kind of stuff as he's flopping the leg around.
How old are you?
I was 48 when I died. I don't know how old I am here. Soon 48 here.
Yeah, actually, that's funny. He doesn't know how actually old he is. He only knows how old he was before he got taken.
What about you, Sil?
250.
150. Real shit.
Yeah.
Wait. What?
What?
Huh. That was a long time.
Not for an elf.
Elf?
Oh, elf. That explains it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they lived for a while. I knew a half-elf. Not a half. Yeah. My daughter was a half-elf before I came down here.
I hear Tippy typing. Was your wife an elf?
Nah, ex-wife was an elf. She was crazy. My ex-wife was the a-hole what sent me down here. She was. Her name was Terry. She was an elf, and she had it out for me.
She had it out for you?
Yeah, she had it out for me. Well, it's kind of a long story, but we were enemies in my past life for one reason or another, and when I left the establishment, she didn't take too kindly to that. When I left her and our gang, did I say gang? Yeah, gang. When I left the gang, she didn't take too kindly to that. Well, I reckon she spent the rest of her life hunting me down. Took her 20 years to do it, too. I didn't think she'd stay mad that long. I done forgot all about her by the time I died.
Well,
Were the lab
right.
experience really that bad that you could forget about your wife?
What?
Proud of it.
I mean, grudges can be held for a really long time. I should know.
Sil, if you could, how old were you again?
150.
250?
150.
Oh.
Now you say that like you're familiar. Sil, did you hold a grudge or someone hang it out for you?
Hmm.
Don't feel like telling me?
Why do you want to know?
Eh.
I mean,
Well-
because you're a very mysterious person in general.
Yeah,
It'd be
you
nice to be
see,
able to talk to you before that truth serum wears off.
What?
You drank some of it too.
would it have wore off by now?
She did not drink that. She drank the basic stuff she had on her that she'd sold on the train.
Well, the way I see it, Sil and Ace, old Mr. Scratch plans on having us being business partners for a long time, so might as well get friendly with each other.
Yeah, like what type of elf were you?
What elf?
Wood elf. So you're very close with the nature magic type things. Hmm?
Not really.
Man, you're hard to talk to sometimes.
Thanks.
Gotta open up a little bit. You can trust us.
Might as well learn to trust us. We're gonna be stuck together for a long time.
Also, outside of this, you guys are lucky she has a full belly and some booze in her. By the way, just adding that. Fine.
This is the most conversation you'll get out of her for a while.
Yes, I
But-
held grudges.
That's funny.
Held a grudge. Who was it?
And grudges against me.
Was it those dwarfs holding grudges against you?
Dwarves. What?
The dwarfs. You never encountered any problems with any of the dwarfs out there?
Not really.
Man, they became racist as hell after what happened with me.
I just now realized something. I know why that's the case. She was on the island of Haroon, next to Baragnir. You know, the nice dwarves. Your character?
Okay, I need to
If I recall, was on. Shit, were you on Aranon or were you on Varnum? I don't remember.
I can't remember.
I want to say you were in Varnum, but it doesn't really matter because
Varnum's
both
close.
islands are pretty equally far apart from Ragnar, which has the not so nice dwarves.
I like Varnum better because it sounds better.
It does.
Varnum sounds like Varnum.
Varnum's cool. It also is very clearly a nod to a certain video game, name-wise. But regardless, you all have this conversation. You begin to walk out into the wilds of Chernobos. And at this point, you all have been walking for a long time. I would say about right here. And the moon leers ever presently above you all. And very clearly, you are into the evening hour. Many and much time has passed. Night is effectively here, or at least what you would consider nighttime. You recognize that setting up camp wouldn't be a bad idea, but with everything that happened at the early part of the day, I wonder if you will. What do you guys do?
That's really whenever Butch is tired, because Ace doesn't need to sleep. There's no way Sylviana's sleeping tonight.
So, Butch looks up at the
Moon.
stupid moon, the stupid smiling moon, and he yawns. He kind of like flops the leg around, the dead leg he's been carrying, tosses it towards Sylviana, and he starts getting camp ready.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hitting the hay for the night.
Well, Syl, are you gonna join him? Didn't think so.
Are you just gonna assume what I'm gonna say?
I mean, unless I was wrong.
What is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. Sorry, y'all got me thinking about those damn dwarfs again.
What did the
You know-
dwarfs ever do to you?
I never really had a problem with dwarves, except for one guy who's an asshole.
They were fine.
Well, go on then, Ace. What you got against the dwarves, huh? We're all long dead, and whatever happened in that past life can't come back. to bite
Probably
us.
not all of them. I could probably run into one down here that would give me a hard time.
Really?
Probably the one that sold me out and caused me to die in the first place.
One that sold you out?
By a dwarf.
I don't blame them, because they're fucking high elves that my parents were. They decided to start taxing those damn elves for every penny they had. I don't still know why they made that decision. Yeah, I'm a high elf. Big whoop.
Were a high elf.
I never wanted to be. I don't fucking care about it. Genuinely.
I thought.
You say your parents were taxing the hell out of the dwarves? Are you the son or daughter of a royalty?
Hold
Only
on.
by blood.
Can we have a moment?
Yes.
I don't fucking remember you telling me your guy was originally a high elf, and now I'm having a momentary lore crisis moment where I'm like, oh boy!
Oh, no.
So, to unwind things for everyone real fast on what and why a high elf might be a big deal. In the Elven Kingdom, on Aranon, they're a really big deal because high elves are the highest ranking members of that society, only seconded by their elders. They're also basically like a bunch of politicians and rich people that are just, they exist. The thing that's bad or kind of weird, they don't generally leave Aranon. They stay where their home is. Which makes me think your parents did. Which would explain why they might have been in Varnum. I have so many questions now. I'm like, the first thought that came to my head when you said that out loud was, are your parents the mayor of Varnum?
Very
Because
well
now I don't
possible.
even know.
See, this is why all my lore is in my bio.
Yeah, I know. No,
Cody has everything I have.
It completely slipped my head that he was a high elf. Completely. I thought he was a normal elf. With that,
I gave you
it's fine.
12
Sensible.
pages of lore.
You did. And he gave me a lot as well. But that was a while ago when I last read that, and you've been a pumpkin man for a while now.
Yeah, no, you gotta remember he was a pretty boy before he was
Okay.
that.
I
Yeah,
have
no,
a lot of talking
let
to
me
do
go
about
off.
your character's past.
All right.
There's a high chance this bitch is a mayor.
Oh no.
That's wild, but we're gonna move beyond that. That might not be canon yet. Funny little behind the screen peek for everyone. Continue.
I thought you gave off prissy rich boy energy.
Oh.
Well, I don't know. That might not be canon anymore, apparently.
Well, I don't know if it is. You know what I say, just for the fun of it? Wing it for a bit, and we'll see what happens.
I think the high elf stuff is still just not the mayor stuff.
Yeah.
So,
I don't have a problem with you being a high elf. It's not impossible for a high elf from leaving the main society. I don't have any problems with any of that. It's just the loitering over the dwarves part is a little confusing, which would make me think your character might actually have some, or at least his parents might have some, like, how do you say, official status in where they exist. And from past things about what I know about Varnum, it's not
Okay, it might
impossible.
not be Varnum then.
Well, no, it wasn't done.
I'll message you.
What I will say is simply this. It's not impossible because I've already written down from past things that elves of high, expensive stature do live in Varnum. Varnum, at the end of the day, is where the rich go to show off their money. And in a world such as, well, Daramar, money does tend to equal a lot of power in that world. So it's actually not too far off to say that could be a thing for your character. This is just one of those things where we haven't talked enough about the past of your character to truly understand that existence, while also reflecting onto the world of Daramar that you're supposed to be from. Which is, by the way, 100% my fault. So, just so everyone's clear. This isn't a him oopsie, this is a me oopsie. I should have thought about that way
Here,
before.
I'll send you my short recap. There you go.
See, this is why I like to poke and prod throughout the week.
Yeah.
oh, I can move this. Anyway.
Okay.
So let me get this straight. Ace, you were some type of elf before you died.
A high elf.
Again, only by blood.
Syl, you were a elf.
Wood elf.
A wood elf. Yeah, I was just a human before I died. See, I think I died in Monolily. Well, at least Monolily is where I got captured. I'm not entirely sure where I died, but before I got captured, I lived in Monolily, and it was the life. You see, I had a butchery, and my wife worked at a farm. You see, and we had a real good business deal going on. You see, she brings the animals, I chop them up. I actually managed to scrape my way out of poverty somehow. I did. It was a nice, quiet life. Yeah, that was the goal for my life. I grew up in all sorts of chaos, and I just didn't like it. I just didn't like how fast everything moved. Yeah, I was just a human.
You scraped yourself out of poverty.
I sure did.
I know
Poverty
that.
I got myself into. When I was a kid, I didn't want nothing to do with my parents.
Yeah, I can join you on that one.
High five on that one. You see, there was nothing wrong with them. They just didn't care much for my antics. I was a troublemaker growing up.
I wish I spent more time with them.
You wish, really now?
Yeah. My mom's the one I'm hoping to find down here.
Yeah. Looking for your mom?
And what was her name?
Fuck, I don't remember.
Fuck.
What
Is
was a
I
weird
don't
name?
one word?
Alright, I'm gonna look into it because I think you sent me this stuff. Huh?
I never fucking gave them names.
Didn't?
It's all
Don't
good.
worry, I
Wow.
didn't either.
Am I the only one with names?
Yeah, I guess. This is interesting.
See, this is kind of fun because it to me, it shows there's still so much for us to learn about these characters that we haven't just sat down and talked about. So we're definitely gonna have to at some point soon. It's some of the holes are showing, but they're holes that aren't that important right now. It could be a fill in the blank thing for the moment.
This is what I call Toriyama style writing, where we make the rough plot line. That's what I did with mine. I made the beats, the major story beats of this happened, this happened, this happened, and my plan is to fill in the in-betweens way later, right?
Yeah.
Like, I have the major events plotted out already, but everything in between is still, ready to be Toriyama into existence.
We just forgot to.
So what
to
you're
fill
saying
in
is
the-
that you'll just make up shit on the spot?
Actually, yes.
Improv.
Straight up. Like Joe,
Like Joe, the guy who made shoes. I never noticed that he only sold
Oh my god.
what was it,
Left.
left or right? Left. Yeah, he only sold left shoes. I never once questioned to look down at his feet, and noticed he was only wearing a left shoe. And he said he sold them. He didn't say he made them. He said he sold them. And I never thought to question if that could mayhaps be related to the summer shoes theft. Nobody questioned it. We thought, oh no, it couldn't have been Joe. He's just putting them out front and center. Like why would he be parading it that he has the shoes?
I don't know if I can say what I can say. Hold on, I'm gonna
No, go
message
ahead, go
you
ahead.
something specifically.
Who's done? Sweet. I'll be there in a minute. Or in a while.
All right, that's my question to you. Okay. Then I will refrain from stating what I was gonna state.
Okay.
Anyways, how about we? Yeah, I mean, okay, that's a really funny statement. I'm saying that out loud because that's funny.
Damn it.
She says, Arrow Rose is saying, I feel like I'm being Lord Blueballed right now. And I just want to state that's really funny. Because you're not the only one. See, again, I just want to apologize to everyone. This isn't a them thing. This is a me thing. As a DM, I should have gone and talked more about these characters. But I don't know why it slipped my head that maybe their past would be brought up more. And it's just kind of funny this is happening now. But this is good things to happen so we can learn more about it later on. I have no issues with this. It's just funny.
See, if anything, this gives me more excuse to babble, because I planned. I had this shit planned.
I have a lot of shit planned.
But
I have story beats planned.
Okay. Fill in the gaps as you go.
Oh, hey, Ace, I got a question for you. Did you play any instruments before you came here?
Oh, all the time. Why do you think I love playing this resonator?
What do you say you played?
It's basically a form of a guitar.
What was it called? A resonator? I need to Google that.
Round neck resonator.
Google.
Round neck. Sorry, I got a
Google.
round neck resonator.
I gotta use the wild wizarding web real quick. Tap into
can
the
you show
weird.
it to me?
Yeah, I could show it to you. Let me pull up an image of it.
This is funny.
Really? I can't fucking paste that? Hello?
Hello.
Here we go.
Oh, one of these. My daughter Rolly called this a fancy banjo. Yeah, I used to play the banjo back when I was alive. Yeah, we used to sing and dance a little at the tavern back when we was alive. It was a lot. It was so much fun.
Really?
Mhm.
Maybe we should find you a banjo and we can play something together.
You're speaking my language, Ace. I like the way you was talking.
Sylviana, did you play anything or sing or anything?
No, hell no. Absolutely not.
Okay. Well, you still
I'm
like
bored.
listening,
Stop
don't
crying.
you? No.
I do actually like listening.
I thought so.
I would listen at the old bar all the time. Just to the different musicians coming in and out.
Okay. How about this? You all kind of chat and talk a while, and I think it's fair to say at some point you all notice that Butch is having trouble staying awake. And very quickly he starts to ready himself for bed, and eventually the shifting of night into a brighter night occurs. But while it is occurring, I do feel like things are going to happen. We're going to move ourselves to a break for a moment, so one of our friends here can eat, and we'll be right back with everyone else. But hope everyone's having a good time thus far. We're going to go to our AFK screen.
I'll be right back. Dad made food. I already know this shit's gonna slap out his back.
I'm gonna quickly make some names for these 4 characters.
Yes, please feel free. I'm going to
Should
move
I
this to our
make
BRB
some
screen.
names?
All right. And we are officially back from break, everybody. Welcome. Welcome back. I'm going to stop playing this music because I've been hearing it for a while now.
Oh, the headache goes away.
What?
Fuck, I'm out of water.
What the heck just happened? The headache goes away.
Ace is losing his mind, dude.
Apparently. I'm actually gonna change the song we were listening to. We're just gonna use this one. I like this one more for the outback, if you will. So, welcome back, everyone. We're gonna jump right back into things. In this specific situation, what I will say is, unless you wanted to stop me in the tracks of saying what I had said prior, which is that eventually, Butch gets tired during the conversations they're having and he goes to sleep. And then you two can have a conversation. You feel free to tell me that no, you guys just continue the actual conversation and do more lore things.
Actually, Butch is fast asleep. I'm not just saying that because I have ice cream.
All right. Then you all watch as Butch goes to sleep.
Banter. Come on. Banter. Don't be quiet. Wait, banter with each other. Come on. Please.
I think the man wants some banter.
I was just waiting to see how long he was gonna go for. So, you're not gonna join him?
No.
All right then. Fine by me. Just gonna sit here and play. Haven't been able to get myself to sleep anyways.
Have you tried?
Of course I've tried. I just haven't been able to relax enough to be able to sleep, I guess. Haven't felt tired a single time.
Wish we could swap.
What, you'd rather be able to stay awake?
Oh yeah.
Any specific reason? You just that untrusting?
I mean, maybe.
What do you mean maybe? That's a yes or no question, Sue.
I said maybe. Don't laugh at me.
I'll just take the maybe as a no. You're definitely not a trusting person. At least, not by heart.
Why should you trust people?
Well, I'm not saying that, but there's still reason to trust some people.
Oh, like you.
Well, I'm not going to use that spell on you again if that's what you're wondering.
You better not.
I made a mistake. I can own up to that.
I guess that's admirable.
I mean, I get it. The whole not trusting somebody thing, very relatable for me, especially when I go into the casinos. Like I've been talking about those dwarfs this whole time. That one dwarf I hope I don't run into. His name was Grimgor. He was a very heavy cheater like myself, but he was horrible at hiding it. So I called him out on every single move that he made after the game. course, during the game, I was doing my own fair set of cheating, but he never caught me a single time.
So you were just gambling and cheating all the time?
Oh, yeah. Because they are too. It's not hard to catch them when you know what you're looking for. It's even harder to hide it when they're looking too.
What's the point
Part
of
of the
that?
thrill. Once you get past the gambling stage of it, it's just a game of thrills.
That's fucking perfect.
Yeah, that motherfucker accused me of doing this one thing, and I did, but they didn't know that.
That's perfect. Actually perfect. That's canon. He says that.
She's going to kind of look down and start twiddling with whatever loose fabric she has around or anything. Did you say you were looking for your mom down here?
Yeah. That whole game with the dwarf and everything was after I found my mom dead. That whole decision of bringing taxes or whatever it was, I really don't remember. I didn't care. I ran away from home for a while. I just spent a lot of times at the casinos, everything, just being out of town, being out of the homes that I grew up in. It was a nice change of pace, but when I went back, they had told me that there was a war that was called on the elves and the dwarves. They literally waged wars over the taxes that they were doing. And some of those dwarves took it into their own hands to basically raid the entire town.
Oh, God.
My mother is the only one I found, with her chest completely carved open.
Oh.
The rest of my family, never saw them again. They could be down here, they could not be. I have no idea. But maybe I could find my mom down here and spend some more time with her.
What do you think those chances are?
High enough of a chance for me to go looking. You hoping to find anybody down here?
Maybe. I don't know if they would want to see me, though.
Well, you can only try. You either run into them or you don't.
You're probably better off without seeing me.
You don't know that.
Yeah, I do. There's never been anybody who's benefited from me being around, so...
Well, so far that's not true for us.
I cut your head off.
And I learned that my head could be cut off. I learned that I have an ability now that I didn't have before.
And what was the alternative?
What, the alternative? That I just died right there?
I tried.
I know you did.
I
hell, I might
genuinely
have deserved
tried
it.
to kill you.
I did something to you that was very unpleasant for you. I didn't know that at the time, but now I do. So now it won't happen again. I just hope you have enough fingers to last your trip. Just... Ugh.
I'm full.
I bet.
Does it gross you out?
Very much so.
It's not exactly ideal for me either. But
Does it at
whatever.
least taste good?
It's better than the bread you gave me.
I can't even taste that bread.
Speaking of bread, she's gonna pull out the bag of, what is it? Pumpkin bread. She's just gonna start sniffing it.
It smells very alluring.
Mm. Are you able to smell?
I have no idea, actually. I haven't tried.
What is
the fuck?
that?
Smell good. I want to know what half my notes look like.
Oh dear.
Yes.
It's like a bunch of trinkets.
Can he smell this?
I have taken away your tongue, but I will not take away your scent of smell.
Oh, thank God.
How dare.
I'm still keeping that shit away. You ain't getting that back.
No.
Not after that image.
I
You
wasn't
all
the one
don't
that
know
sent that
what I
image.
saw.
What the
Alright.
fuck is that? Anyway.
Where'd you get that? That's good. What the hell are y'all doing?
I think. Just checking some Discord
Anyway.
messages in this chat, very specifically. It's a very interesting note. Man, I wish I took notes like you guys do. I don't. All my notes are in my brain.
Anyway. That was from the house.
There's some stuff the viewers don't get to enjoy, and that's fine. Anyways.
I got the bread from the house.
You sniff the bed, yes?
Sniff, sniff, sniff.
Who the
There's
fuck
pump-
are you people?
There's... Yeah, you see this small little gnomish guy walk up. You sniff the bread, yes? You sniff, sniff, yes? Very good, very good. And he walks away. He's into the dark. Like, oh. No, she kind of leans the bread over to you. And you kind of lean in, and to your surprise, you do smell it. And it, just like she herself has said, it's very alluring. Though you clearly smell the taste of, you clearly smell the hint of pumpkin, which does make your mind twist a little bit.
If I was able to eat that, would that be cannibalism?
I don't think so. This pumpkin wasn't sentient. And even then, who cares?
Literal cannibalistic person right there.
You just asked the cannibal.
I like to imagine he's like, and then again, pulls out a finger, who cares? Wags it around.
Fair enough. Wrong person to ask.
Okay, and also Sylviana is gonna take a small crumb of this, not take a bite of it, and then try to pop it into her mouth.
You do. You pinch a piece and put it on against your thumb and quickly thump, launch it into your mouth. And you shut your mouth, and the moment it hits your tongue, you begin to chew. You have to immediately projectile, like spat it out like like a cough. Because when you spit it out, the chunks are immediately molded and decayed.
Shit.
The smell is wonderful, but the taste is god-awful.
Okay, so Ace, you're
That
probably
was-
not gonna want to look.
That was perfectly fine before when you. Is it just straight up decaying inside of you?
Yes, yeah.
If you bite somebody, do you do necrotic damage?
Mind if I bite you?
Why am I the test subject?
You're here.
You are a vegetable.
Fuck it, I can heal myself. Butch? What? Did he just say that might be funny? It sounds like we're making it into his dream, so whatever.
She's gonna grab you by the wrist and pull your arm.
Oh.
I'm
The
gonna do
music
something.
finally stops for a second.
Oh. Sil, are you in your character sheet right now?
I was. Do I need
You
to close it?
close out of that real quick, because I'm gonna grant you the ability of bite real fast.
Okay.
Blah, blah, blah. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Let me...
Pardon. Too many fingers.
Oh, shit.
No. What?
We're gonna do this. Alright.
What happened?
What the fuck? Ow.
Oh, what the hell?
Hmm? What happened?
Let me... There we go. Alright, I'm gonna close the character sheet. You should now have something new.
Nom, 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 nom.
Oh, there's someone in the chat. Do feces. Uh-oh.
What a weird thing
Ah.
to say.
So, you pull his arm out, and do you bite into it?
Yes.
So, because he's not fighting against you, roll it, and then immediately roll the damage. Jeez.
Oh god.
Now click the damage button. Jesus. What? Hold on, is that right? I don't...
Oh, I'm on the sneak
Oh,
thing.
you had your
My
sneak
bad.
attack
My
thing
bad,
you
let me
turned
turn that
on.
off.
Let's try
My
that
bad.
again.
Alright, am I able to just click damage again?
I think so, yeah.
There
There you
we
go.
go.
That's much more sensible. That would be crazy. That's crazy. That means you can do that damage for a sneak attack bite. But you bite down, and you actually, Ace, you watch as the thatch and hay where she has bitten down begins to rot and decay around the bite mark as she chews a chunk of your arm. However, what I will say is, Sylviana, unlike what the description of your ability says, you actually don't get that, like, meal requirement bonus for this specific meal because he is considered a construct and not a living thing.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
So effectively, you bite into him, and then you immediately have to projectile, like, spit that shit out.
I didn't think I bit a chunk off.
Well, you bit.
I thought I just cut chunk. Okay.
Either way, even if it's just a bite like that, then you bite, and then immediately it's just like...
Yeah, no, fuck that. Ow!
That does not take.
He's like, ow, that hurt, and you're over there like... Wait, you know what? Hold on.
There we go.
Butch, roll a constitution save.
Constitution save.
Okay, you're very fast asleep.
He was tired.
Okay, you're good.
Oh, yummy pumpkin.
No, not yummy pumpkin.
No, not yummy pumpkin at all. That was not pleasant.
You guys have anything else you want to do for the night?
Not unless she does.
She's just gonna chill and look up to the sky.
You do, and you see the ever-leering moon laughing down at you.
And he'll just keep playing the resonator.
Yep. And with that, eventually time moves ahead, and the hours change as what once was what you all would consider the evening hour, maybe even the midnight hour, is now probably the twilight hour, the late of the twilight hour. And you all get a long rest. Not that you really needed it, but you get it. And if you all want to roleplay waking up, you can. Yes, guess it's only Butch technically waking up. Oh, wait, hold on. Sylviana, you're not sleeping. Roll me a con save.
Oh, yeah. Fuck is that again?
At the very top.
It's where the cons are. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Sylviana.
Wait, hang on. She was sitting next to Ace.
While he was playing his
Go
guitar,
ahead. Yep.
making you kind of a little... you had to kind of keep waking yourself up. You're dozing off and fighting, and for some reason his music is lulling you to sleep so much. And you do not fall asleep. You fight against it, but you do get a point of exhaustion for not being able to fight it off enough.
So she just doesn't fully
Nope.
fall asleep. Oh, damn. I thought you were going to be like, yeah, she slouches over on
Yeah,
the
back
shoulder
into the
and falls
nightmare? No. We ain't doing that. There's other consequences you see for trying to stay awake. Regardless, in your conditions section on the right side of your character sheet, you should be able to choose level 1 exhaustion. I recommend ticking it. And for those who do not know what exhaustion does, I'm pretty sure most of us do, it's a bitch.
Sylviana might be the first character to go into like level 3 levels of exhaustion. From
If she
pure
gets to it.
stubbornness.
If she
Damn,
gets to it.
Excuse me, I have my hand raised, DM.
Yes.
Could you remind us again what level 1 exhaustion does?
Well, that's actually what I was about to pull up. Thank you.
Oh.
So, Let me.
I'm at level 1 exhaustion right now.
What?
No, you ain't.
I tired.
Oh,
Yeah,
in
Fucking
real life, you
come
mean?
to your house and tase you.
That's funny. All right, let me find it real quick. There we go. Of course it doesn't say. Let me click condition here. It should take me to what I need. No, it just keeps taking me back here.
I'm gonna go refill my water. I need water.
Alright, going to Google.
Google. Going back to my cursed fucking Pinterest.
Okay.
My hero forge right now. Stroking my hero.
What the fuck?
Let's see. Did they change the rules for exhaustion? No, they're about the same. Okay, so at level 1, you have a disadvantage on all ability checks.
Oh.
All of them. At level 2, your speed is halved. At level 3, you have disadvantage on all attack rolls and saves. On level 4, your hit point maximum is halved. On level 5, your speed is reduced to 0. Do you want to know what level 6 is?
Yeah.
You
Yep.
die.
Ah. Okay.
So, good
Nobody
luck.
get this motherfucker to go to sleep.
Well, if you roll like that, you might be finding yourself sleeping a little differently. But, Cupcoon took off, didn't he?
Yeah, he's pissing and shitting into
Water.
a cup.
I cannot believe you'd waste a good cup like that.
Wow.
Was disgusted and horrified.
Despicable.
You know, let's do this because I think it's funny. Butch, you wake up and you see Ace kind of wandering off somewhere, cleaning his resonator. He's been playing it for a while, so he's making sure it's nice and tuned well. But then you look over, you see Sylviana sitting there with her eyes drooped down a bit, maybe resting one of her, like her head kind of on one of her arms. And then you see her constantly going like, and she keeps waking up, and she clearly has bags under her eyes. She is very tired looking.
Butch looks at Sylviana, he just rolls his eyes. And at this time, he's thinking, she ain't gonna keep it up forever. She's gonna get too tired. So, he's just gonna kind of wrap up camp. You know, he's gonna roll up a sleeping bag and, I guess, move the rock back into place. You know, his rock pillow.
Yeah.
Check the fire, listen to Ace's song until he gets back. And,
I'm right here.
are you right here? Oh, sweet. And Ace, what are you doing? You still playing?
Yeah, I'm still playing.
Okay, good.
I'm seeing Sylviana doze off. I'm waiting to see if she cracks.
Yeah, I'm thinking she can't last forever. So you shouldn't even hear me, she's so tired.
What's really funny is when she has to, like, if she was trying to perceive what you just said, she'd have to roll with disadvantage. So there's a high chance,
You
yeah,
know
she
what?
didn't.
I'm gonna do it. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
do it. Roll with disadvantage. Roll that perception. You watch her slowly turn and look at you with her tired eyes.
Well, y'all ready to go?
Yeah.
Always.
Let's get to Black Smoke.
All right. And you all begin to move. Though, in this case, you all can clearly tell Sylviana's a little behind. She's still keeping up pretty well. She's not fully down for the tempo. She is a little slower, if by a fraction. But you all keep pressing forward. And I would say at some point you have to set up a small camp and begin to do other things. But I would say by by late dusk hour, entering into the nightfall hours of 3 p.m. to maybe even 4 p.m., you all begin to notice something. You notice a lone tree on the edge of a cliff that's kind of like high up a bit. Not by too much. It's not like a massive cliff. It's just like a good portion of like maybe 5 feet to 6 feet where it just drops. But you look at where the tree is and you notice that there is an Ashborn man who is strung to the tree. They are bound with their arms tied to the thing. And you actually note that one of their hands, you note that one of their hands is cut off. And they're just kind of sitting there, dangling from the tree itself.
Are they alive?
That's for you to find out.
Well,
what I'll tell you is very clearly an old elderly fellow, but from this distance you can't really tell what they look like entirely.
Huh, there actually is plant life here.
That's crazy.
What? There's no sunlight down here. How are there plants growing?
This hurts. This hurts so much.
Yes, it does.
Fuck.
So, Butch, maybe you're distracted by keeping Sylviana standing up as she kind of like starts to lean a little to the side. But, Ace, you look ahead at the person and you kind of squint for a moment as they're a little above you at this point. And you notice a few things, actually. One, they are breathing, but it is not by a lot. They are very clearly dehydrated, and by the looks of it, because of the wound on their arm, and generally around their whole body, you actually notice a bunch of bumps and bruises and scrapes. They're pretty wounded, pretty hurt. But what's the most interesting, beyond anything else, is the clothes the man is wearing. You actually recognize it. It is the clothes of a train conductor.
What the fuck?
What do you see up there?
I'm gonna make a stop here. I want to talk to him.
All the way up there?
Yeah, I'm going up there.
Yeah, I'm not one for climbing. I'll stay down here and keep her awake.
Yeah, suit yourself.
I'm fine.
No, you're not.
Don't fucking tell me what I am.
Sleepy says what?
Ah!
So many things just hit me like a bag of bricks just then. I'm so glad I'm not taking a drink right now. So, you try to climb this this somewhat tall cliffside, and you start to scrape down it. What I will say is, you can continue to try, but at some point, you're basically going to have to just get some help, or spend a very long amount of time doing it yourself.
I think I can get up there.
I don't think you can, actually.
You want to give it a shot?
Sylviana, you dart up this wall as quick as you can. Your focus
Oh, wait,
still
hang
there.
on a second.
Huh? Oh, wait a second. Ah. Oh, shit. Actually, yeah, no. This is where that joke on the spider thing comes into play.
Oh.
You all
Side
watch
of
her
each,
quite
side of
literally
each.
stick her feet into the stone and her claws into the stone as she starts climbing up it very surprisingly fast.
Whoa, what the? Oh, okay. She's got it.
Yeah.
Wow, that's actually really impressive. I'm at a lost words.
Butch, throw me.
Eventually-
I gotta beat her up there.
You get.
You're on it.
All right, both of you roll acrobatics.
Fucking competitive.
Me roll acrobatics?
If you're
Okey-doke.
trying to climb.
No, I'm trying to throw him.
Oh, is that what's going on?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm giving him
Oh,
like
okay. I misunderstood. I misheard. I thought you were both racing to get up.
No.
Okay. Then instead of acrobatics, I would like Butch to roll athletics, and based on what happens, I'll have Ace roll something else.
Ooh.
Ace, friendo, roll me a dex save. Okay. You get into his palms as he goes to lunge you up, but his trajectory is horrendously wrong as he throws you directly at the face of the wall. But you very quickly kind of like somersault and kick off the wall and then land back on your feet.
Ooh. Oh gosh. Oh, sorry, Ace.
All right, never mind about throwing me. We're not gonna do that again.
He
You're gonna
ain't
have
no
to get up there
Burbo.
the whole time.
But yes, so indeed, you get up there, Sylviana. You get on top of this little cliff face, and you see this man dangling down from the tree itself, very clearly hanging over where you had just climbed.
Can I actually hang over the cliff and reach my arm down to see if I can help
Like
anybody
grab
up?
him?
Help
You
anybody up?
probably could. I don't think it'd be too hard because he's a very light-weighted man, especially so. But what I will say is, you all see this man.
Oh.
Are my eyes deceiving me right now? Sylviana wants to help us.
Jeez!
That's all the motivation I needed.
Yep. You start to climb up to the best of your ability, and you eventually get up to the top with Sylviana. Maybe plop yourself sitting on the side of the cliff while Butch is down below. But, Syl, you get up to the man on the tree, and you kind of wrap your arm around him as he very clearly, unconsciously, doesn't move at all. You pull him up to a safer position, and then with your own knives cut the rope so you can kind of move him out of the dangerous spot he's in. And then, easily enough, you place him, or crawl back down the tree and place him on the flat surface of the cliff that's not just the sheer drop.
What the fuck is he doing here?
At this point, you would also recognize the clothing he is wearing.
So a train conductor, huh? What they got you tied up over here for?
You say this, and doesn't seem like there's much of a response. He's just slowly breathing raspidly through his lungs.
Oh, come on now. Don't be like that.
We're CPR certified. We know what to do.
Yeah. All right. You do what you've done before. You put your hands on him, and the magic within you appears as this green glowing vine almost. As it, if I recall what you said, your hand glows this very ripe green color as it kind of extends vines out into around his body to mend any form of wound. And you actually do see that pale red color of his skin kind of lighten and become less pale and more full in color. And then you see his breathing begin to settle a lot more. He actually very momentarily flutters his eyes a bit and slowly begins to open them as he just kind of looks slightly over at the two of you, and then through whatever he can say, you hear water.
Shit. Do I have any
You have any
water?
water?
I do have a little bit, yeah. I can give him some, but it's all I got.
Do you even need water?
I mean, it's probably good for me being a plant and all, but yeah, I'll get some more.
And you feed him the water. Having to help him due to his state. At some point, though, once you have forced the water down his throat, he starts to kind of hack and cough a little bit. But then you kind of notice him looking around a little better. What are you doing here?
What are you doing?
He kind of slowly cracks a wry smile. Hanging around.
Ha ha.
Come on, let's get you to the town.
The name's Sylvester St. John's. Y'all were the ones on the train before, right?
Wait, which train were you on?
The red one.
Okay, good. Just checking.
Yes.
He slowly looks at you all. Dumb bitch. Left me on the tree. To die so no one could find me. But instead of just killing me, she cut off my hand where my mark was. So he couldn't find me. And find her.
Whoa. Calm down. It's all right.
You're marking?
He slowly reaches over to your hand, Syl, and pulls your wrist and points very slightly. But
Whoa.
you
Did
then
you just grab her wrist?
very gently and as slow pace as he could. Uh-oh. Oh shit. The moment he sees you flinch, he stops. And then instead of grabbing, he just points at your wrist.
The same one?
You're a hound just like me. Then he slowly lifts up the arm that is very clearly without a hand. Mine was there on my palm. Ain't there no more.
Wait, you can just cut off the mark? That seems a little straightforward.
No. It just makes it harder to track.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And I assume she took the hand with her?
Knowing her, she threw that thing
somewhere far away from where she's gone. I was gonna watch as she left to see where she was going, but she's smarter than I thought she'd be. And he kind of like slowly points to his head, where you see he has a whelp. Hit me in the head with the butt of her gun. Knocked me plumb out.
Why didn't she just kill
surprised
you?
she. Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't just kill you.
If she did, Mr. Scratch would have known where she was at. That's why she just severed the hand.
So she knows more than she's letting on about Mr. Scratch.
Yep. I don't know about you guys. I'm real tired. Been hanging on that tree for a few days now.
Let's get you to the town.
You see him kind of like start to doze off.
Thank you.
And then he falls asleep.
Hey,
Or
Butch, can you
likely
catch
just
somebody
goes
unconscious?
Oh my god!
No, don't throw him! Holy fuck!
I don't trust myself to carry him down.
Hey,
Yeah, I suppose I could try.
just be careful.
How far down is this?
Wait. Check your pockets. Y'all got any ropes on you?
Oh wait, yeah.
That's a good point.
Oh,
Check that out.
thank God you had some. I didn't.
Hey, we can hang ourselves.
Whew.
I don't think I'll
right
want to
there.
do that.
Why not?
Well,
Alright, what am I doing with the rope?
if I had to imagine, there is in fact a tree next to the side of the cliff. You could tie the rope around the tree and slowly crawl your way down.
Wait. Is the tree sturdy?
I mean, it was sturdy enough to hold this guy.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
For a few
I was
days.
gonna say you're gonna have to roll to find out, but sure.
Oh.
What do you mean roll to find out?
Well, you'd have to investigate to see if the tree's sturdy. It'll hold up the weight. Alright. Are you the only one checking? Oh. Okay. You look at the tree, and unlike the situation that happened with Aki and Velk in the Calamity series, you actually recognize, and probably verbally state, I hope, unless, that as long as only one of you go down at a time, it won't collapse the edge of the cliff and fall down with you. Also, the cliff itself, I had said originally wasn't that tall, it was about like 5 or 6 feet, but everyone has just imagined this thing to be like this 30-foot fall, so we're just gonna move that scale up.
No, I imagine it to be like 10 feet.
No, it is now probably about like a 30-foot tall cliff face with a tree on the very top, which seems pretty decent. And is enough for the rope to get there. I think you have like 30 feet of rope, I believe. But either way, you both begin to prepare yourselves for this situation. You tie, to the best of your ability, the rope. Who's tying the rope?
We should probably leave it to Ace.
How do I tie a rope?
Survival.
Yeah, again, how do I tie a rope?
Don't be shy. Just give it a shot.
Okay.
Oh!
You tie a rope in the same fashion you restring a guitar, just a little better at it. You tie a knot so beautiful. No, you know what? You know what it's like. This is one of those things where it's like you really showcase how actually good at things you are for some strange reason. You tie a very beautiful bow out of this rope. Maybe accidentally using 5 more feet than you should, but you do regardless. But it's a very strong bow.
I don't know. I'm not an expert on it. That look okay, Sil?
Oh my god. Are you pretending to be stupid?
No.
Butch, you see this bickering happening from way below. What do you do? What are you doing?
I see the rope come down, and I give it a little tug. And I'm like, oh wow, some absolute expert must be up there.
I like to imagine he starts to climb up. It's like, oh, okay, I'll just start climbing up then.
You know what? Yeah, Butch climbs up. He's sick of being down here.
Are you actually?
No. Okay, I wouldn't. Butch is just waiting. He's just waiting.
If you're doing the bit, you gotta go with the bit sometimes. Is that what you're doing, or are you seceding?
No, I secede. Butch wouldn't actually climb the rope. He would know. He would know better.
Damn. Butch almost tapped into his inner Burbo. But the rope is laid, and you both easily can tell that the tree in and of itself will hold as long as one of you go down at a time. So with that, who's going down first with the man in arms?
Sil, you're swaying. I'm taking him down.
Fuck. I'm not swaying.
Mm-hmm.
She says while swaying.
Yeah. It looks like a breeze, and you see you start leaning to the side.
All right, how
Yeah,
do
the
I
seems a
try
little
to climb down while
Um,
carrying him?
So, in all honesty, I don't think climbing down a rope's that bad. And this guy, he's not very big. He's an Ashborn. They're very small. There's no save needed. You just hold on to him and you start sliding down.
Ah, sweet.
And still, do you wait for him to get all the way down, or do you start sliding down after him?
I wait
Okay.
for him to get all the way down.
Okay, so say.
Like, there's got to be a chance I'm gonna fall flat on my fucking face.
Yeah, I'm
So-
getting Vietnam flashbacks, so it's okay. But you wait for him to get down, and eventually he moves away from the rope as he hits the floor, and then you follow suit behind. Or do you wait? Actually, do you go down with him?
After he's done, yeah.
Okay, you go down, and you all just kind of stand there at the bottom of the hill as Butch kind of meets you guys on the way down. Butch?
Well,
Who's the red guy?
train conductor,
He was on the tree.
Oh, I guess I should do this.
the one that was driving our train.
I thought it was a frog. Oh, the other train. Oh.
Yeah, no, the one we were on.
Oh, the one we were on. Oh,
Was it the one we were on?
Yeah, the evil ass train. The first train was ran by a frog looking fella.
Correct.
So this guy was in charge of the second train, the evil ass train. Right? You interrogated him properly?
He was probably a part of Scratch's team before it was taken over by the whatever the fuck.
He had Scratch's mark. He knew about that.
He's got scratches marked, then yeah, we're on the same team.
Correction,
but his
he
hand was
had
cut off.
it.
What did me had? And Butch sees
Yeah,
his cut off
nub.
hand. He's like, to the mark.
I
At
didn't do it.
That's what I'm choosing to believe. I mean, I still don't know what happened with that red train and everything, but he said he was tied up by the woman, so I'm safe to say, I think it's safe to say that that's a pretty fair assumption that that's true.
Is he okay? So what's his story? We taking him to town?
Yeah.
I'm taking him to town, if nobody else is.
Well, that works for me. Tell you what, I'm a bit bigger statured. I'll take him into town.
No,
Are you sure?
I need the exercise.
Huh? I like the spunk.
I need the exercise, says the fucking scarecrow.
Yeah, you ever seen a buff scarecrow before? Did you want to?
But starts scratching his chin, his chinny chin. He's imagining a buff scarecrow.
Oh yeah, that'd keep the crows away.
Oh my god! This is crazy. All right. And with that, you all begin to walk. And yep. Yeah, I know, don't worry. Trust me, we are literally at the edge line end of this thing. You traverse the rest of the night, and another night has to pass before you to fully enter into the town of Black Smoke, and you do. You let the night go by as the day continues further. But as you all wake up and continue the walk towards Black Smoke, when you arrive, it is very clear that something isn't right here. You walk into the town, and there is no one there. You don't see anyone moving around, talking, walking. No one's in the fields. It's in the early morning. People should be farming, doing anything. But what you do see is way in the back of the village, what you can only assume due to the sign out in the front is the effective local clinic, the doctor's hut, if you will, or house or home, structure of sorts. And when you walk beyond and past all of the buildings and enter into the front door, you immediately are faced with the visage of just so many people that are clearly sick. There are people who are already covered with blankets that have clearly passed. There are some who are still young and standing and in good health, standing next to their parent or something, or someone they know. And you look at the person they're with, and they are just covered in these strange, but for some reason, familiar pustules.
Oh.
And that is where we'll be
God.
ending today's episode.
Fuck.
Thank you all for sticking around for this little bit of the episode. No, this is a little bit of a longer episode, surprisingly. But that being said, before we fully leave, we're going to do the thing, but we're going to try to be a little quicker on this one because we are so late. Butch, what was your favorite part of today's episode?
What was my favorite part of today's episode? It was a bit of a slower session. Honestly, just as soon as we got out, all the talking we did, right? Just all the talking, exposition, all our characters got to know each other a little better. That was my favorite part, because I had a ton planned. Like, I have a lot of notes, and I was like, I already know my shit. I already know the story beginning to end, so it was very fun to just kind of realize that, you know? Even if not 100%, even if not even 20%, you know? It was fun to realize that.
Yep. Sylviana, how about you?
I don't know. I really like this whole thing. I've been sitting here very autistically.
Yeah, I'm sure. It's been a fun episode. We're all just kind of chilling and enjoying the vibes of the characters.
I did like accidentally popping Ace's head off. Her intent was to
Oh,
kill.
you're good, man.
And that just kind of happened.
Good second for me.
It just makes it good to look forward to the next one.
It does. It does. Speaking of that, the next one would be our pumpkin boy Ace.
Making that fucking head pop off cannon was so fun.
That
I'm gonna have fun with that.
yeah, I can clearly see that's gonna be funny.
Those foreshadow
least
too.
favorite part, Ace not having a tongue.
Fuck. I was gonna say that was my favorite part. I'm not joking, by the way. I was gonna say my favorite part was banning that whole thing, especially after the conversation that happened off screen.
I'll send the image. I'll fucking do it.
I sent it.
Yeah, and I yeeted it into the flames.
Did you?
Into the fire.
You fucking deleted.
I'm the owner of this server.
That's what you were talking about deleting. You fuckface.
Anyways, my actual
in my server.
That's funny. My actual favorite part of this, besides that, because that is one of my favorites, is as I said, this was a roleplay episode. That's my favorite thing. It's just an episode where the characters portray themselves perfectly, and they just talk to one another as if they would. I do think it's really funny how we had this very strong start to a very serious episode, and then it immediately went, oh, and his head popped off.
Yeah.
But
I was so ready for that.
You know what? As funny as like as a momentary ruiner of the moment, it was in character, I think. Ace is a serious character when he wants to be, and a very unserious character when he's not wanting to be. So I think it was funny, and I think it was a pretty good moment generally all together. And also seeing how all the characters were portrayed in this moment was just so fun for me to watch. So genuinely, my favorite part was just watching my players play their characters the way they want to be. That couldn't have asked for a better way of putting it. But beyond that,
Just
I would like to
tongue,
say,
apparently.
I want to thank my players for playing with us today. We had, as I said before, I'll say again, we had New and Heavy playing Butch. We had Celestia Royal playing Sylviana. We had Dragon Cup 77 playing Ace. And also me playing every NPC you heard today. Also, I need to pat myself on the back. I didn't fuck up the dude's voice this time.
Hey.
Hey.
All right.
You practiced in the mirror for 20 hours.
Literally didn't. Just was like mindset in. All right. Thank you all, most importantly, for watching if you did. And we'll see you all in the next episode, whenever that is, of Wanderers of Druskenvald. Bye, everybody.